On everybody, good afternoon, Twitch. It is 2:15, 2:16 p.m. Pacific time here in Los Angeles. My name's Philip, and it's a pleasure to be with you on this uh, simulator flight. I'm really excited for this flight because doing it in the middle of the day, I had the day today with no students, so I thought I would capitalize on that and try and get as much time in the 200 in the King Air 200 as I could with um, Pilot Edge. I wanted to work on a few things today with Pilot Edge integrated, and I'm really excited about that as I'm continuing this like path learning the 200. Couple of things. The first thing is I would like to, other than getting more time in the actual airplane, is to work through the run up procedures. I've been watching videos on YouTube about King Air 200 run up procedures, startup and run up procedures, and that run up is actually pretty extensive. So that makes sense why I was kind of confused yesterday. Like I'd also just cockpit familiarization and where things are at. Is important. So I'm looking forward to that and just taking my time. So today's going to be a lot of patience. Like from your standpoint, is just working with me, like on through run up procedures and trying to see like where things are at. I was noticing that a couple of things that you test, in particular the auto feather test, and I want to say the governor. There's like a governor test that you do. It's a spring loaded switch that you hold with one hand and use the other hand to like manipulate some of the levers. So I'm hoping that if I'm left seat, I'll be right seat in this airplane. If it does work out, I'll be right seat for a while, and the PIC will be doing that test. But I'm hoping that if I'm left seat at one point, I'll be able to do that with my prosthetic arm, and I'm sure I will be able to. So that shouldn't be a problem. But that was something kind of enlightening too. It's like so cool to watch these YouTube videos on guys really doing it, and like where these things are at, and so that was really insightful. But I was seeing that that run up actually is pretty extensive, so we'll see about that. The other thing that I wanted to work on today is autopilot procedures. So pretty much I've been hand flying this airplane the last couple times, doing departure procedures, arrivals, and actually I don't think we didn't do an arrival last night into Santa Barbara, but I know we did the arrival into Las Vegas with the approach, and hand flying the descent, and everything has been really great. And to know that the airplane, relatively, as long as you can like keep up with the trim and the plane, just being the way that it is in the sim. This is a function of the sim, I believe, not the actual airplane. Even though the airplane is fast, sometimes the sim, like it can be negatively stable, and the plane kind of continues to get away from you when it normally wouldn't in real life. So I want to kind of continue to grow in my understanding of how the plane actually behaves, and do so by utilizing the autopilot today. And I'm actually unfamiliar with autopilot procedures in this aircraft, how to actually use the autopilot. So we're just gonna see how it goes. Things like heading mode and nav tracking, and reconfiguring the airplane with an altitude hold mode, and slowing the airplane down and controlling vertical speed, I imagine. So should be good. Should be a lot of fun. So today I wanted to actually go to a couple different places. I wanted to go to Zach. Also, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. And Reverol is in the house. What's going on? So we've got Max. Dude, it's been a while. What's up, buddy? So here's the game plan. Let's look at Sky Vector. and see what's going on. It's been a minute, dude. It's been a while. Yeah, man. It's good. It's good, man. I had a good weekend. I hope you did as well. Okay, so here's the plan. So we're gonna start out here in Truckee, near let's see where we at. There we go. We're gonna start here in Truckee, and looking at Truckee. Also, what is the departure? Are there departure procedures out of Truckee? The Tahoe one. What's that having us do? Tahoe 1 to Cigna. Okay, so we might be doing that. What's the ODP say? Departure procedure, use the truck. Use the truck departure. Okay, cool. So that's that. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so use the okay, yeah, so there you go. So that's going to truck. And then from truck, we're going places. Okay, so they basically have us going away from all these mountains here. You know, these high, they have us going northbound to truck. Let's actually look at that low. And it looks like truck is right there. And then what was the other one? Was Cigna. So either way, you know, whether it's truck or Cigna, it'll be going that, you know, doing that. So so we'll figure that out. Let's just say that we are doing, let's figure the ODP for now, because I'm not sure if Navigraph has this. Sometimes they don't have procedures. They don't have all the procedures in there, so that's okay. So we'll figure on truck. And then we're going to go from Truckee to, I want to say, what did I have it in the title? I think I had Fresno, right? Yeah, to Fresno. So we're going from Truckee to Fresno. So let's go ahead and put that in and see how we're getting there. So we are in 8782 Romeo from Truckee to KFAT. Yeah, Zach, dude, I was watching these videos, these YouTube videos of this like run-up procedure. It's a two-hand operation, man. On some of these tests, you actually like hold a spring-loaded switch and like you're over here like doing the. So SIC is no problem, but yeah, PIC, especially single pilot, you know, because I'm thinking, okay, if I'm in the left seat, I hold the switch and I have the other guy like do the lever or something. But I think what it's going to need to come down to is if I can use the prosthetic arm to hold that switch and then, you know, move over to, you know. So I think it's probably not a problem, but yeah, it's definitely, you know, something to consider. It's so tough to like navigate this like 135 landscape because of these different aircraft, and it's like, you know, the procedures are unique, and so it's like, you know, are there some aircraft that I actually can't, you know, do? But I think that the prosthetic arm is pretty solid. Oh, Reveril, how does the prosthetic look? I'll actually get it for you right now. No, I'll just show you right now. Hold on one sec. So here's the prosthetic arm. And pretty much it's pretty anatomical. It sits on my shoulder right there, and then there's like the upper arm and the elbow right there, and then the hand. So the hand is this like kind of latch that you can like, you know, fit onto the yoke, and actually like there's a locking mechanism right there, kind of like like the rollerblades. You know, you can like tighten the straps. It's like kind of like got this ratchet, you know, teeth kind of mechanism right there. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty much what happens is I put it on like that, like on my shoulder, and I can kind of like tighten these joints right here. There's a joint right there in the shoulder. The elbow mechanism, there's like a elbow locking mechanism, and like the wrist is jointed as well. And I'm able to lean back to pull up and lean forward to descend, and then like lean my body to bank the airplane. So pretty much, what I gotta do is just make sure that if I'm gonna do that test, that I rotate the hand around or something like that to to hold that switch up, and I think that can be done. That shouldn't be a problem. It's gonna take getting in the airplane though. So I'm pretty yeah, the prosthetic is very useful. And it's super, like, I don't use it at all like in my single engine flying, but the multi-engine flying, yeah, definitely. That's definitely a two-handed, operation for sure. Um, and that, not to say that you need two hands, but that you need something that can help you do, because when you have this one engine, only the issue here is not when both engines are working. Like, when both engines are working, the plane flies kind of like a single engine airplane in a way, in a lot of important ways, but when you're on one engine, all bets are off, dude. This thing is like, it's pretty unruly. And I did my multi-engine land, my commercial multi-engine instrument. I did that in a relatively, it was still a pretty powerful airplane, but I mean, it wasn't anything like the King Air. No way. This was the Beechcraft Duchess has 280 horsepower engines on it, and it climbed. That's a good airplane. That's a super solid airplane, and it's pretty heavy too. I'd say like so it's almost it's like 3,900 pounds, I think, max gross. 4,000 pounds max gross, maybe 41 actually. It's like 39 or 41 or something like that. 100 pounds, 4,000, essentially 4,000 pound airplane. And yeah, even that single engine, it was a doozy. Could I do it if the arm broke and I needed to get the job done? Like, yes, you definitely could, but man, that's really tough. Like, you're really on the razor's edge, you know what I mean? So when I'm watching these videos, like, it's interesting to see like the two-handed Katie. It's interesting to see the operation of what's going on. And I was just saying, Katie, like, I was watching these startup and run up videos in the 200, and there are certain aspects of it that are two-handed actually. So I was like, oh shit, like, that's really interesting. But they are things that I could do most likely like with the prosthetic arm. The thing is I prefer to do a run up and like put the arm on very, very last. Like, I hate wearing the arm, so I prefer to wear it. I prefer to wear it only if I'm actually flying. But it may be the case that in this airplane, I have to put it on for the run up, which is fine. What it is like a couple different tests require a switch that is held in place. It's a spring-loaded switch that puts it in a certain test mode. Things that are normally defaulted to like the off position, but that to test it, it's like a spring-loaded switch. So you hold it in the test position, and with one hand, and the other hand, like, you're like manipulating some like levers or whatever, and like to make a system, to test and see if a system works. So Reveril, I could do that depending on what the limitations are, and I think I was thinking about that too. It wouldn't be an upgrade for the arm. It would be a to change out the hand. It would be on the hand, or maybe add an appendage, or like add like a little. What it would just be something super simple. It would be like adding Let's see, sorry. Just adding something like a little scoop or like a little plastic like scoop or something like that on the end where you could cradle the switch and actually, it's made for the switch. Like I have nothing on this hand. The hand is a clamp that's really like perfect for a yoke to like hold onto the yoke, and you can like clamp it closed, and it can be secure around the controls, right? I think the hand was made for like bow hunting or something like that. But it would be nice if I need to have something where you can seat the switch in it, and you can just hold the switch up in the up position with some sort of thing like that. It wouldn't be anything crazy, but because I like to think that the arm could hold one of those switches up, no problem. I just need to make sure that they are held up in a secure position, that they don't like slip or whatever. So I don't know. We'll have to see. And like I said, worst case scenario, like assuming that I'm able to sit right seat in this airplane, it's a left seat operation that you do that in. That you're doing these tests. You don't do it SIC. The switches that you need to hold are all on the left side. And so the PIC is doing that. You're just pretty much monitoring the systems, like you're going through the checklist and stuff. It's not a big deal at all. It's actually a non-issue for the SIC. But PIC, yeah, like you need to be able to do that. And ideally I can do that on my own, because this is a single pilot. The airplane's qualified for single pilot operations, I'm assuming. And so even though companies will typically work in a crew, there are definitely some that are out there single pilot, doing single pilot ops. So I just want to make sure that if I'm given the privilege of sitting in the airplane, maybe I can sit left seat with the engines off and just practice, flipping that switch and shit. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but it was an interesting like kind of thing to notice. I was like, oh, okay. And you can just plan for that, and that's fine. How much one of those advanced arms costs with fingers? They're fucking bonkers expensive. First of all, insurance tells you to go fuck yourself. Insurance will not, pay for something like that, because they don't see it as a necessity. That's more of like an amenity or a luxury that you can not necessarily. First of all, if you get injured in the military, they'll do that. I think if you get injured on the job and it's like a work related thing, and that's not, then yeah, but to answer your question, I tested out one of those, just the hand, not the arm, because they have arms that will move or whatever, and they're not super great, but and they tend to be extremely heavy. But yeah, they're getting lighter, they're moving better and stuff, but just the hand can be $50,000 or $60,000. So it's kind of like, what the fuck, dude? Like, holy shit, whereas the whole arm, that prosthetic arm that I have, it's what's called a static arm, a static prosthesis, that it was super not that expensive. Super duper not as expensive as that. Now what you could do is, what I could do, I'm assuming, the price comes down over time. There will come a time when, maybe I can, afford one or whatever. That would be the shit. In fact, I do know of a guy that is, let's see, technology advances quickly, arms probably get, yeah, exactly, Reveril. No, totally, man, totally. I do know that there is a guy that flies for, I want to say United, that, I don't know if he flies still, but I know that he was a captain for United, and he had one hand. He had his whole arm. It was just his hand. I want to say it was his forearm. It was definitely below the elbow. It was pretty low. Like I'm almost as high as it gets, like up on, full arm. But he had his everything except for like his forearm and his hand, and he had one of those expensive, hands that could, you know, do shit. Now the other thing is, it's not a big deal for him. Like if it's a captain, um, would you say 50,000 worse if it allowed you? Oh yeah, dude, definitely, definitely. Like that would be the shit. That would be the shit, you know. And it would be something where it's like, I don't know. Uh, it would have to be a real shoe-in. It would have to be a real, like, somebody at an airline would be like, yes, we have this job. It's waiting for you. You know, you just need the hand, I guess. I don't know what it would be, but yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so really interesting. Point is I'm going to have to get in the actual airplane to see, to work my way around it. And I think it's totally doable. The point is not whether I can do it or not right now. It's that I know that that's a test and that I have an awareness of that and I can go and like look for that. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah. Anyway, looking at the flight from Truckee to Fresno, we're making our way back down to Chino. Right. This airplane that I'm going to be hopefully flying is out of Chino. So we're going to be doing a flight like making our way back down, stepping down to Chino. So for first one is Truckee to turn this heater off. First flight is Truckee to Fresno. So what do we got? We've got it in the jet. No, not that. The 350, the turboprop, 8 times. Truckee to SWR. What is that? Sweetwater? What's SWR? Mustang. Oh, Squaw Valley. That's right. Squaw Valley. No. It's the name of a VOR. Um, so, and that makes sense too, because Truckee, you could go Truckee direct to Squaw Valley. That's essentially what that's telling us. All right. So if we do this one, then there you go. Let's see here. The jet had the truck 4, the multi-engine piston. They did this one actually. They did this is one that's done at 13,000 feet. Well, let's see. Where was that 350 at 17,000? So I wonder what this is doing. The truck 4 truck to Squaw Valley, Victor 338. What was that? What did that look like again? The truck. Oh, yeah. That is what we're doing. Okay, cool. So we could do this one. Squaw Valley. That's actually what we have. That's what we have listed right there. Victor 338. So maybe we just roll with that. 338. And we just go for a higher altitude, you know, a higher filed altitude. We go 338 to Hangtown, and then from Hangtown to CZQ. $332. Modesto. Yeah, 338 and then CZQ, huh? Let's just put it in. Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So going into Fresno, Yosemite, looks like wind's blowing 120. So we're probably using the ILS. We're landing. What's the layout there? Cool. Cool, man. Let's take a look here. So we got, yeah, I'm thinking this runway 11 left and right based on the wind. We're not going to be using real conditions because apparently it's like raining up there or something. So, what do we got? We got the ILS Yankee, no. Tacan, no. All right, looks like maybe, so the 1-1s, so no ILSs to runway 11. We got the localizer though. Taco, yo, how's it going? Been a minute. Dude, good to have you back, man. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. There's a couple people in here. It's been a little while. I hope your holidays are treating you well, man, and you know the year is winding down. Excludes below 3,000 feet above ground means. Oh, you're talking about right here. So, okay. Very very quickly. So this hash zone, this hash mark like shaded zone, this brown shaded zone. These are this is what's called a military operating area. It's what's called a special use airspace. It's called the Foothill military operations area, right? The Foothill 1, the Foothill 2. And these areas are cutouts of, you know, and this is like airspace within which, you know, military operations can take place. And so in this zone, it looks like in here, the MOA is excluded below 3,000 feet AGL. Basically, from the surface to 3,000 feet, the it doesn't apply, but above 3,000 it does. In the VFR chart, it looks like this. You see, in the VFR chart, like it's pretty. What it is it's over the wilderness areas. So see the VFR, this dotted blue, or I'm sorry, this the solid blue here with the dots on the outside and inside. These are what are called wildlife preserve areas. Yeah, you know, wildlife areas. And so the thing about the wildlife areas is you've got to be, you know, a couple thousand feet at minimum above the surface. In this case, it looks like 3,000 feet. You might have endangered animals there or whatever, you know, and these are protected areas, right? So if you're going to be conducting operations, you need to be a certain height above the ground. So they can't. In this whole thing is the military operating area, but in this area right here, right, that is the wilderness area. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that's cut out right there. All right, cool. So let's look at so what do we got? Into 1-1 left or right? Let's look at 1-1. They're both really good. Let's look at 1-1 left. No. Let's look at 1-1 right. Because then we could just, it's a right turn off in general parking, 8,000 feet. It's pretty good. So 1-1 right. What's up with this approach here? So cool. All right, so no applicable notes. Missed approach. Climb to 2600 direct IPG. ATIS is right there. Pretty straightforward. Yeah. Let's see. Can we get to one of these places or wisdom? Let's see here. Hold on. We'll come back to that. Is there one from let's see. Yeah, is easy or is Ezzy? But also, ooh, if we could get to um oh, that's cool. If we could get to ebb2, that'd be pretty good too. I'm wondering if that's like better. Instead of direct, we can go to maybe ebb2 direct. First of all, let's get rid of this. And then we go ebb2, and then we do Linden ebb2, and then ebb2. This is a really low MEA, by the way. This is actually not a bad way to go. Look at this shit. We're over here at 11,000, and then we're gonna drop on the descent into to 5,000 foot MEA. There's a 4,000 foot MEA right there, 4,000. So that actually works. And then we can do ebb2, and then from ebb2, we are on the approach. There's ebb2 right there, 3,000 feet from ebb2 to Wisdom, and then Wisdom is just a straight shot in. Now, do we have a backup if Navigraph does not have... Oh, you know what? Wait, let me look at that again. Just to chart it. Sengo. Do we have Sengo on here? Oh, wait a sec. What the hell? Hold up, tripping. There we go. Wisdom. Where's Wisdom? Okay, I'm gonna try and find it. Oh, Wozum. Excuse me, Wozum. Is it Wozum like that? Shit, how was it spelled? Fuck. Sorry, guys. How is it like cheating? That doesn't make any sense. This is what flight planning is, dude. Wozim. Okay, cool, got it. Wozim. Nice. And then Wozum to Fresno. Sounds good, man. So that's actually pretty nice. It's pretty good flight there. And we can actually put that in. Now the question is like I was saying, if let's see. I totally disagree. We're gonna be on with ATC, and the other thing is like it doesn't the planning that you do. You try and front load everything so that all the contingencies are accounted for that you can do, and there's always stuff. The airplane is a challenge. Also maintaining a situational awareness, like in positional awareness, where you are with respect to your next fix. For example, what nav aids are you going to be using? Going through checklists. So yeah, this isn't cheating or on easy. Now, if the RNAV is not in there, do we have do we have a backup plan if Navigraph isn't up to snuff? I think what we can do is, let's see here, RNAV. Well, we can just try the localizer 1 left. We could do that, and that takes us to Amir. So, oh yeah. No, in that case, if we have difficulty loading the approach like on the ground, right, in Truckee, and they don't have the RNAV, if they only have the localizer, then what we'll do is we'll go from Linden, we'll do Bagby, we'll stay on this Victor 459. We'll go Victor 459 to Friant, and then you can see here Friant is actually there's, let's see if we can get to, yeah, from Friant to Izezi at this 5,500 feet. And well, I don't think so, Reveril. I think it depends on if the I don't know if necessarily if they have a chart. Just because they have a chart in there doesn't, I don't think it necessarily means that it's in the GPS, that it's in the airplane's GPS database. But maybe it does. I don't know. So yeah, Friant to Izezi, and then Izezi to Amir. And I see no notes about, not authorized if approaching, Amir from Izezi, on that. That's a feeder route, actually, so it's totally able to be done. So we would just get on there, and that's a good backup plan. Gets us down nice and low. How low does that RNAV get us, actually, for 1-1, right? Really nice, 251. Crossing Wisdom. What kind of approach lights are we talking about, actually? No approach lights, so it's kind of interesting. But crossing Wisdom, stepping down, final approach fix at Zuvek at 1800. Oh, nice, it's an LPV, so we're gonna have some vertical guidance there. Down to 584 on the altimeter, 3/4 mile visibility, 251 on the above the ground, and should be nice. Touchdown zone elevation 3.3. So yeah, that's good. That's good. We'll get all that. So that looks great. And then from Yosemite, what are we doing? Well, Yosemite, we want to go to Yosemite, from Yosemite to Bakersfield. We want to do that. So how are we going to get there? Well, let's look at the flight plan. It's an 8782 Romeo. It's going to be KFAT to, I think it's BFL. And how are they doing that? Oh, yeah. There we go. The PC-12, the 208, 350, they're all starting with the Bull 3, and then Intel to frame. I mean, that's what everybody's doing. So, I mean, that's make it hard on yourself and fly through saturated airspace, and then potentially have to hold rev roll. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm confused why you would want to make it hard on yourself and fly through saturated airspace. The thing is like, it's not about, no. The thing is it's not about making it hard. It's about making it challenging, right? It's not about making it hard. It's about making it challenging. And right now, the challenge is to have a watertight pre-flight procedure to make the flight manageable. There is no easy. It's not easy just because it's manageable, but we are trying to, the sim and real life are supposed to be treated the same, first of all. So not different, okay? But in pre-flighting, we're trying to make it all watertight so that, everything is manageable. The workload is as low as it can be, and we can, stay on top of it because, we might have systems problems, we might have other things that need our attention, and we can't be getting ourselves into a position to be to be task saturated just because it's like the sim. And, the thing is like, have it be challenging. Don't have it just be hard for hard's sake. Like, that makes no sense. Plus, managing all of this correctly and managing your top of descent, like managing your energy on the arrival, keeping track of, the ATC instructions, making sure that we brief our approach. Like, there's other shit to do. So it's not, yeah, it's fine. So yeah, let's look at the Bull 3 to Intel and then frame. So Bull 3. The Bulldog 3, what's up? Super easy. It's actually a radar departure. They're just going to clear us to these right away. So Bulldog 3, Intel. What's the departure procedure? Climb on runway heading, maintain altitude, and then clear to an altitude. There you go. I mean, easy peasy, dude. So Bulldog 3, Intel. So Bulldog 3, Intel frame. To frame right there. Okay, cool. So that's really easy. Now when we go to frame and then what? EHF. Okay, piece of cake, dude. This is a really easy one. So yeah, this is gonna be a multi-leg. I'm gonna be in the sim for this, and we'll do it multi-leg right now. Okay, so Yosemite. They are using, yeah, it's gonna be awesome, dude. It's gonna be awesome. So it's still a 120, so we're gonna be departing right there to frame. Runway heading to frame. That's just gonna kind of do that, I guess. And then from frame to we got options, right? We've got Thule, but I think Shafter. And then from Shafter, we're on the approach. It looks like it's a 120 out of there as well. So it might be another RNAV approach. RNAV 1-2 left and right. So let's look at that. Left and right. It looks like we want that left one if possible. Plus it's a convenient turnoff as well. So 1-2 left. RNAV runway 1-2 left. Cool, man. So this has us going to Shafter, but I'm thinking if it's possible to depart the airway from, what is that? Pond? Where's Pond? There's Pond right there. See, there's Pond. So, and Pond is this initial approach fix. So if we can go from Pond to Hotel, and then Hotel straight in. So let's just do that. Let's get rid of Shafter, and we'll go Pond to Hotel. Okay, that's what the approach will look like. It'll be really, dude, look at this. It's like you take off out of here, frame, airway, and then approach. Super, super easy. So Pond, Hotel, you even hold if you want to, and then Bakersfield. All right. It's a pretty good approach, 250 above the ground. I mean, it's a pretty simple setup right here. Whoa. What about approach lights? No approach lights. Again, dang. Yeah, approach lights are on the other side. Okay. Not a problem. No, there is a PAPI. It's a PAPI for runway 1-2 left is off to the left, but approach lights are not. Approach lights are separate. Those are the like the Mauser or the Alsif 1 or 2 and those types. All right. So jip up, down on another LPV. Very good. And 250 above the ground. Looks good. I really like it. Kipo 4K. Big Christmas tree looking lights before the runway. Yeah. Some of them really do look like Christmas lights too. Like the way they're lit up. Especially those Alsif 2s, I believe, are the big ones. Forget if it's the Alsif 1 or 2. So, so that looks good. And then finally from Bakersfield to Chino. What are we up to? BFL to KCNO. So And what kind of aircraft do we have? We've got the any turboprops. We got that one. Not a lot of flights out of there like that. But there was this one greater than 10 times to was that Lake Math or no, Lake Hughes, I believe. Lake Hughes 459 darts, Victor 186. So let's take a look. I see no, it's just the ODP it looks like. It looks like the ODP. So what's the ODP look like out of there? The ODP out of Bakersfield. For runway 16, probably we're going to be using. Oh, wait, no, not this. Meadows. Yeah, it's this one. I was like 16. What the hell? 12. So all aircraft climbing right turn direct to Shafter and departing run the 180 clockwise to 350, climb on course. All others continue to climb northwest bound, then climbing left turn to cross the Vortac at or above. So basically, if you're not departing to the west, and it makes sense, we'll look at the chart why this is done this way. But if you're not departing to the west, if you're departing to the east, continue to climb northwest bound. So head on that northwest bound on the 324 radial, and then make a climbing left turn to cross the Vortac at or above. If it's the 110 radial, clockwise to 179, so pretty much east southeast all the way to south, 3,000 feet, and then from north all the way to west, pretty much or east rather, if you're north all the way to northeast, then it's 4,000. So so Lake Hughes, let's figure out what we're doing. Yeah, Lake Hughes is right there. So that 459 I see 459 right here, but oh, there's 459. So wait. Lake Hughes, Victor 459. Oh, I see. So getting to Lake Hughes. How are we getting to Lake Hughes? And then it's Victor 459. So I could see us doing. So it looks like maybe Amont. So first of all, we're climbing to Shafter, I believe it said, right? And then from Shafter, we'll go to Amont. Right, I think it said it was like a climbing turn to Shafter, and then depending on where you're departing, you'll and we'll actually be at 3,000, no problem, dude. So I doubt that we're even that it won't be I doubt that it'll be a problem. But the reason why is because of this terrain right here. They're saying if you want to depart, to the east or the north especially the northeast, these are all like pretty high terrain out here, and so these are all relatively high MEAs. So they want to get you at a higher starting position. But out here, if you want to go to the west or the south, southwest, like it's all good. It's all flat out here. It's all agricultural, so it's fine. That's why they have you like I think it said northwest, right? Is that what it said? All aircraft departing, and we were the Yeah, we were definitely to like the southeast. So um, all aircraft right. So it's a climbing right turn direct to Shafter, and then all aircraft departing 180 to 350 climb on course. That's not us. All others continue to climb northwest bound on the 324. Yep, northwest. And then a climbing left turn all in that over that grass area, right? It's all flat area. Climbing left turn um, to cross the vortex at or above there's 3000 right there. That's actually us, I believe. 3000. 350 to 109. So we are 110 to 179 at 3000. What was it? 110 to 179. Oh no, that actually was, yeah. Oh yeah. We are 110 to 179. So there you go. There's that 3000 foot MEA, and so we'll be climbing to 3000 and crossing Shafter. We'll make that right turn to Shafter direct, outbound on that northwest heading, on that northwest radial. I think it said 324 actually, and then left turn over the flat land to cross Shafter, and then 3000. Then we're on our way. 3000 feet to Amont to Lake Hughes, and then Lake Hughes. Victor 459 to Darts. Victor 459 right here. 459, this line right here, to Darts. And then Darts, Victor 186 to Paradise. Victor 186 to Paradise. There's that 186 right there. That's that airway. From Paradise, it's a no-brainer. It's we could actually do the VOR approach. I'm not as familiar with that one. And let's do the ILS. We did two RNAVs at this point, so we'll do the ILS 26 right. From Paradise, there's a feeder on a 052 at 4400 from Paradise to Casby. Casby, that's it's our choice whether we want to do a teardrop or a parallel entry. We'll enter, do the course reversal. We don't have to stay there and hold, but we'll utilize the course reversal to get back on course, pick up that ILS and take it down to 250 above the ground. This is another one where there's no approach lights. So no approach lights at all today. We have to figure out, we have to know that because it impacts our ability to, it affects our ability to comply with 91-175, right? Excellent. Cool, man. Let's do it. I'm really excited to kind of get a few of these legs out, like while Pilot Edge is operating. And this is like a pretty decent. Look at this shit, man. I mean, this is like it's a good flight, dude. I mean, this is top of California, you know? Like that's the Bay, dude. We're above the Bay Area. Like this is like the top of California right here. And going all the way down Central, staying on that side of these mountains right here, and looks good. So it looks like how many legs? We've got one from Truckee to Fresno. Two is Fresno to it's a short one, Fresno to Bakersfield, and then three from Bakersfield to Chino. All right. Let's see how it goes. Focusing on autopilot procedures and yeah, integrating that. I'm just gonna put that in here in my tablet. So we have 8782 Romeo. It's going to be KTRK, and then ultimately it's KCNO, right? And we're not going to worry about the route right now. It was Truckee to Truck, and then Truck to Squaw Valley. Squaw Valley to Hangtown. This will just take me a second now that we figured it all out. Hangtown. And then 338 to Linden. Linden to Ebtu. And then from Ebtu, you know what? Actually, I think I want to make this individually. I want to do this individually, so I'm going to change this. Replace that with KFAT. And then that way we can kind of just treat them individually, like, you know. And then Ebtu, the departure, we're going to go to the truck 4. To truck. Procedure into Fresno will be the approach. We said the RNAV 11 right, I believe, from Ebtu. Good. And that looks good. Okay, and we'll just leave it at that for now, and then we'll keep the sky vector one, the big picture one. We'll keep that. Yep, Ebtu, Wism, or Wosum. Excellent. All right, cool. So I have everything all set. My IR tracker is up. My sim is already running. I'm in the airplane, so it should be really good. Oh, yeah. Let's file this flight plan here. So our true airspeeds, we'll say 250 departing KTRK. KFAT. Oh, yeah. What was this one, by the way? Was... the altitude was 13,000, but these ones, let's see, the 350 at 21,000. Let's say 21,000 it is. 210. Alternate, so when we get to where we're going in Fresno, let's look at let's actually look at Bakersfield as a Visalia, Tulare. Might as well just go do Bakersfield, actually. So we'll look at Bakersfield from a alternate airport standpoint. Meadows, we want to do the RNAV 12. Did we say 12 right or 12 left? I think we said 12 right, actually, right? RNAV 12 right, because the... Yeah, 12... Oh, no, 12 left. We want 12 left. RNAV 12 left. Right. Pond, Hodel. So we do have an A there. So we're going to look at Meadows. So RNAV 12 left. Not authorized when local weather is not available. And that's it. So this is a non-standard approach. So the non-standard alternate weather minimums, or I'm sorry, the standard alternate weather minimums for a non-precision approach, 800-foot ceilings and 2 miles visibility. So that's good. All right. Very good. Sounds good, man. So we can put a BFL, and the route is going to be this right here. Custom weather, and we'll file that flight plan. All right, cool. So we filed our flight plan. It's in the system. Let me just get this. We'll wait for that game capture to catch up. And it's looking good, man. It's looking good. So we're over here in Truckee, and we're showing up here on ForeFlight. I actually want to... What PDF printout? What are you talking about? Let me get my charts up here for you guys. No. We just put the whole flight plan together, and I have it on my my ForeFlight right here. I mean, if you want to, you know what you could do is, if you're following along, you could do SkyVector, and they do print that out. Like, you could do the navlog right here, and you could print it out all right there. Like, that's what we all... Oh, excuse me. I'm not showing you that. There we go. You can print this whole thing out. Or, you know, to print it out would actually be totally wasteful. But what you could do is, you know, just use this. Like, if you wanted to, you know, do that. And it's pretty nice. I mean, you got your airport diagram right there. And so, oh, I guess we didn't finish. But yeah, it's Paradise to Chino. But anyway, yeah, so we know what we're doing from Paradise to Chino. But anyway, you got it all right there. All the wind corrections and magnetic variation corrections and true airspeed, your magnetic heading, and what your ground speed's supposed, gonna be. So it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. But yeah, we don't need to... We also have it on this right here. And I could pull this up for you anytime too. Just show you what I'm talking about here. So that's ForeFlight, and I could pull that up right there. What we'll do is well, first of all, we'll send this to the plates, and then there's our plate right there. There's our position at the airport. This is Truckee. And what we'll do is we got the flight plan right there up at the all the fixes and stuff at the top. You also have a navlog here, in terms of the headings and totals, like the mileage and stuff, and like what your fuel remaining and everything like that. So we can do it that way as well. But I kind of like this one. You can kind of just see at a glance what you want to do. This is actually should be 210. And pretty nice. So let's do it. Now what I want to do is move all of this over here so I can look at these procedures, look at this checklist that I got, and I want to make sure that game, okay, cool, that game capture is good. Awesome. Cool. That looks pretty good, actually. Sweet. Okay, so let's look at these normal procedures. All right. If I understand correctly, your flight plan goes directly to Navigraph, which directly to iPad. No. Not that I know of. And this is X-Plane, not Microsoft Flight Sim. So I think so we're not even using Navigraph as a flight plan tool in X-Plane, from at least in the tools that I have. I'm sure that there are some out there, but it's not Microsoft Flight Sim where you just pull up Navigraph and all that stuff's there. It's Navigraph is also the database for these are GPS units right here. So, those GPS units utilize Navigraph data to get their shit right. So, okay, so before starting, parking brake set. We got parking brake set right there. Oxygen crew ready. So pilot's instrument panel check. Compressor control, SLV, so slave. Compass control, rather. Slave, prop sync is on. That was right here. Yeah, prop sync on. Okay. Pilot's clock, check and set. Pilot sub panel check. Mic, switch, normal. Okay, normal over there. Sweet. Anti-ice should be set to on for all ground ops to minimize ingestion. So, right. So, anti-ice. Shit. Wait, where was it again? It was like here, I think. Engine. No, I'm looking right at it. That's what's frustrating. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, sorry about that. All right. So, God, that prop looks so good. Like this whole engine. So the engine anti-ice is on. Pilot air control as required. Defrost air as required. Landing gear control down. Right there. Down. All of the switches off. Okay, cool. So let's turn... This needs to be set to off. Right. That's off. Inverter needs to be off. And that is... Now, let me just see this here. Yeah, see, so that's a test. That is spring-loaded. I see. What about this? See, prop governor, that's not spring-loaded. This is a regular switch, so it's really just the test. Now, this is actually having to hold down, not up. Okay. To arm it, you turn it on. I see. But to test it. Gotcha. All right, cool. Yeah, that should be able to be done with the prosthetic arm, I think. Cool. Now, back to what we were saying. So, landing gear down. All switches off. Avionics panel as required. Where excessive gravel debris are present, ramp is slippery, pilot may consider starting the engines with the props in feather. Everything's cool, but we're not going to do that. Power console, check. Power levers, idle, check. Prop levers as required. I'm going to start them in the high position. Condition levers full cutoff right there. Trim tab set. So that's one thing I wanted to pay closer attention to here. Was aileron trim and rudder. Okay, we're set 0 there. And then elevator, we're gonna leave that. How does this look actually? Okay, gotcha. Sweet. Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? Is the sound coming in good? Condition levers. Idle cow. Trim tabs. Landing gear alternate. Extension handle stowed. Okay, cool. Sounds good, Taco. Thanks. Pedestal check. EFIS power switches off. Now, that I believe was here. Yeah, EFIS is off. Yeah, comps and then power is off. Okay, cool. AP trim power switch off. Okay, and that was here. I think. Or was that here? No, the trim should be here. Electric trim, yeah, off. Okay, cool. So electric trim is off. Cabin pressure switch press. Okay. Rudder boost switch on. Okay, boost is on. Pressurization controller set. It's going to be 210, so we'll set cabin. All right, cool. Rudder boost, pressurization, co-pilot's instrument panel, compass control slave. Okay. Let's see here. What is? Okay. All right. Nice. Vent blower switch as required. Aft blower is off. Let's see. Aft blower off. Vent blower. Okay, good. Bleed air valves off right there. Bleed airs are off. Cabin temp mode is off right there. Cockpit air control is off. Okay. Mic selector normal for this guy over here. Okay. Oxygen pressure check. Oxygen looks good right there. Static air source normal. Battery on. Cool. Overhead panel lights as required. We'll leave them off for now. Exterior lights as required. Let's go beacon strobe. Actually, we'll just go beacon. Exterior lights as required. So GPU, we're not doing a GPU. External power not applicable. DC, check loads, voltage. So yeah, we're not doing external power. So first engine start, battery start. So after turning the battery switch on, wait full 10 seconds before starting engines to allow the thing. Starting procedures are identical for both engines. Second engine generator is kept offline as the second engine starts to allow performing the current limiters check. When making a battery start, right engine should be started first. Crew members should monitor the outside observer throughout the engine start. Okay, prop area clear. So we got left, center, right, and behind clear. Okay, we have right clear as well. Engine start. So we'll go ignition start and then ignition. So ignition and engine start switch on. Okay. That was another one that they were like holding up for some reason. But I don't think it's spring loaded. I think that was just good company procedure, maybe. Conditioner lever, N1 stabilizes above 12 for 5 seconds, low idle. Cool, we're up there. It's pretty quick, by the way. All right, nice. There's low idle. ITT and N1 monitor. ITT is stable at 400. Torque is good. Prop. And N1 is 71. N1 minimum of 61. Okay, so we're good. 61. Fuel flow. Temperature and pressure are good. Oil on the right. Condition lever, high idle. Yeah, they were doing that too in the videos. So prop RPM is coming up. Torque, ITT is still at the bottom. Temperature and pressure, good. Ensure N1 is high idle before turning on generators. So generator switch reset and then on. So we're going to turn that second one on. Inverter, okay, that's fine. Jesus fucking Christ, look at this guy. Okay. First engine generator load 50% or less. Good. Oh. Yeah, we got the right generator on. Battery charge and unstator monitor. Second engine. So first engine generator load 50% or less. Prop area clear. Engine start. Well, dude, this needs to be off. The right generator, it needs to come off first, from what I was seeing. And then this needs to be off. And then okay, great. Second engine start, prop clear, engine R. Yeah, so we'll do that. Same thing. Okay, we're above 12. And then we'll go high. Everything looks good. RPM's coming up. Battery charge and unshaded. So check. DC volt check. Check loads voltages. Alright. Everything looks good. And then reset, then on. Condition levers can be brought back to low. Cabin temp set. Auto. And the engine anti-ice can be turned off. And let's get the bleeds on. Turn that ignition off. And then second engine gen reset, then on. Condition levers as required. Cabin temp. Inverters check on. Sweet. AC DC power check, frequency and volts. So yeah. Oh good. Okay, cool. So frequency and volts. So AC frequency 380 to 420 looks good. Voltage is 105 to 120, and that's good too. Loads. Okay, cool. These bolts should be on, I think. And then avionics on. Standby. Let's see. EFIS power switch is on. Okay, EFIS power switch is on. Trim is on. Autopilot we'll do another time. Okay, so we don't need to abort start. First engine start with GPU. No, we're not using GPU. We can go forward. And then before taxing. So cabin signs. Right DC gen is now being like weird. Why is it being weird? Looking for the I think the passenger was somewhere in here. The signs, right? Maybe over here. Yeah, there we go. So I'm getting a right DC gen, even though the generator's on. I'm not getting that here either. Oh shit, the engine's not on. What the fuck? Wait, what? Hold up. Alright, so let's try that again, but just from memory items. So turn all the electrical off. And good. Flaps off. And that looks good. Inverter off. Mics normal, normal, and beacon We want the anti-icing on for both. And I think that was it, right? Want to make sure those switches are off. Let's see. Yeah, that was weird. First engine battery start. Yeah, so prop clear and then engine start. Or let's see. Yeah, oxygen we checked. So pilot's clock, sub panel, mic is normal, enginized vanes is required. Pilot air, defrost, landing control, prop levers is required, props are full, condition, fuel cut off, trim tab set, landing gear, EFIS power was off, trim was off, cabin pressure. Oh, I think that was the other one. Bleed air off, definitely. The blowers are off. Okay, cool. Oh, and then yeah, EFIS was off. We know that. Rudder boost was off. Pressurization controller set. Oh, so we set that actually right now. $21. Okay. Copilot mic, oxygen pressure check. And then Copilot circuit breakers all in. Battery on. Overhead panel lights, exterior lights. We've got the beacon is on. Okay, prop clear. We're going to do the right first. We have the anti-icing on. Okay, and we are stable above 12, so let's go ahead and go low. Taco, I do. So, but the thing is on my yoke, it's a single engine control lever stuff. So, I'm trying to do it by hand in the cockpit, and then move the problem is when I use this lever, it moves them both. So I don't want to do that. ITT is good there. Torque prop is low, above 61 minimum. Fuel flow there. Let's go into high. ITT is good. Torque is still low. RPM. Good. And then let's go generator. Ignition off. Alright, cool, and that gen light extinguishes, and we're going to leave that, and then we're going to go gen off, and we'll go start the other one. Gen reset, then on, battery charge, and then boom. Okay, then it's off. So let's go to the left. And then ITT, and one's coming up. Let's go low. There's the minimum N1 of 61. RPM's coming up. ITT is still stable. Let's go high. stable right there. Prop is coming up. Temperature and pressure are good. Let's go Gen 1. Get those the anti-icing off. Let's get both bleed airs on. Okay, cool. And then we're just gonna bring these back to low. No, see, it stopped it. Fuck, dude. See, my problem is anytime that here's my problem. Anytime that, because I have a single engine condition lever, like my mixture is a single engine thing, anytime that mixture lever, which I've I've made it the condition lever, anytime that's brought out of anything other than cutoff, it makes them both jump up together. So like, here's an example. So like, see, I'm trying to manipulate this one and it doesn't stay. Look at that. Super annoying. It doesn't stay. But if it is, oh you fuck. I'm gonna kill the engine again. But if it's in idle, see, it stays. It's just weird that it's just weird that it does that. Like here it is. Yeah, like that's a bummer. I should be able to set it. And it was working yesterday too, which is what I don't understand. Anti-ice, so we'll get those on. Bleeds are off. And everything's off. Let's try that again with the right. Oh, oops. So there's above 12. See, I need to operate them individually in order to put the one into high. You know what I mean? This one is in idle cutoff, and that's fine. These are all stable. Bring that up to high. Maybe can you try starting both engines at the same time and hope the battery current limiter survives the start? No, I mean, I want to do it by the books, you know? Like, I want to do it the way that I'm supposed to and not, you know, train myself to do the wrong thing. So what I'm going to do, though, is turn both ignitions off. I thought I was turning them off after they were both started, so let's just see here. Let's do the right generator, because it's in high. I'm just waiting for that right generator light to go off. I have that that right generator is on. Is that not gonna shut off? Okay. Well, let's just test the thing. Okay. So we're gonna go to the left now. Okay, it's above 12. All right, and everything looks good. It's going to high. Okay, the right one's still on. So far, so good. Let's just try both generators on. Now that both engines are on and in high RPM, or high idle, and then what I'll do is try doing that. So now I have operation of them both, bringing them both to and then ignition off. Battery charge. So I think we're good. So I think that it was just an order of stuff because the sim being weird. I think we're good now. So we'll go avionics, inverter, and landing, taxi, nav recognition, strobe. We'll go auto for the cabin temp. Bleeds are on. And then down here, rudder boost, trim, EFIS, and pressurization set. So it looks good to me. Acknowledge those guys. Battery charge enunciator, DC volts. Yeah, everything looks good up there. So I guess that's just the way to do it in the sim specifically. Goodness me. Okay, cool. Second engine reset. So second engine gen, condition levers, cabin temp mode set, inverters check on. We've checked the AC stuff. Avionics master on, standby, EFIS is on, trim is on, autopilot. Yeah, I know, it's kind of like, yeah, yikes, you know. You have a bit of the same. What aircraft are you using where it's like that, or are you just saying in general? Alright, so the start's good, and then taxi check before taxiing. Cabin signs as required. That was right here. Or, no, I'm sorry. There we go. Aft blower on. EFIS test. Okay. Flight controls, autopilot system check. We're not going to do that. Autopilot transfer switch. FMS. Yeah, dude, seriously. Flaps check. Alright, cool. Looks good. Come flaps up. Radar. We'll make sure this is on standby. Cool. And voice, data recorders, radar, altimeter set and check, flaps, EFIS brightness, brake de-ice. So check. Now that's the one thing that I saw too. They did a brake de-ice. Windshield. Brake de-ice. So single manual. So brake de-ice on, annunciator illuminated. Okay. Interesting. Off, annunciator. Oh, so it doesn't come up on the annunciator panel. Condition levers is required. Exterior lights, taxi clear. So okay, now we're ready to go. Let's get our weather and then get our clearance. Looking at the plates, the ATIS is 118.0. And ground is 118.3. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. 118.0. And 118.3. Tower is 120575. And departure is going to be Oakland Center 12795. Sweet.
Truckee Tahoe Information India. 1700 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 4000 scattered, temperature 3, dew point -15. Altimeter 2992. Arriving runway 02, departing runway 02.
And I think we wanted, what, runway 11, I think? One.
Truckee Tahoe Information India. 1700 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 4000 scattered, temperature 3.
Alright, with India.
-15. Altimeter 29.
And then we'll sign in with Pilot Edge. 8782 Romeo.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
And this is going to be the truck for 210. And we are on with Truckee ground. Truckee ground 8782, King Air 8782 Romeo. They might not do Truckee. We might need to call Oakland Center actually. One two seven nine five.
Okay, 2 Delta Whiskey, clearance is available. 2 Delta Whiskey cleared to South Lake Tahoe. The Nimitz 5 departure, radar vectors Linden and Savannah filed. Climb and maintain 3000. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 2423. Mooney 0 Delta Whiskey, read back correct.
Oakland Center, King Air 8782 Romeo on the ground in Truckee, requesting IFR is filed to Fresno.
8782 Romeo, give me a call on 122.2.
122.2, 8782 Romeo.
Number 528 Sierra Charlie, favor request.
Oakland Center, King Air 8782 Romeo on the ground at Truckee, requesting IFR Fresno is filed.
Number 528 Sierra Charlie, turn right heading 140, vectors VR and right 35 approach, maintain 4000. Descending and maintain 4000 rather. Okay, right heading 140, radar vectors, descend maintain 4000. 528 Sierra Charlie.
Portland ground 5170 Bravo at the south ramp with Juliet, ready to taxi.
517 Sierra Bravo, Portland ground information Kilo current, runway 10 right, taxi via Echo Charlie, cross runway 21 at Charlie.
We'll get Kilo and that's right for you. Echo Charlie, cross 21 on Charlie, 5170 Bravo.
Number 8. Adam, able flight following at this time. Give me a call back in 5 minutes. Number 8782 Romeo, your clearance is available.
Thanks for putting that together for 8782 Romeo. Go ahead.
Number 8782 Romeo, clear to the Fresno Airport. As filed, climb maintain flight level 210, departure frequency 132.2, squawk 5443, hold for release.
Transponder code one more time.
5443, 5443.
8782 Romeo, clear to Fresno, as filed, 210, flight level 210, 132.2, 5443 is the transponder for 8782 Romeo.
King Air 2 Romeo, read back correct, hold for release, give me a call and you are number 1 and ready for departure.
Alright, I'll give you a call when I'm number 1, thanks, 8782 Romeo.
Number 7 Charlie Mike, contact Grand Junction Tower, 118.1.
81, good day, 7 Charlie Mike. Grand Junction Tower, hello, November 7 Charlie Mike, LDA 29.
Dude, I think that guy, that Australian sounding guy is
Charlie Mike,
Continuum.
Grand Junction Tower.
If you guys go,
the wind is calm, runway 29.
if you guys follow Continuum on Twitch,
29 clear to land, 7 Charlie Mike.
that's so funny.
Charlie Mike, verify going to Orcas Island, not Friday Harbor. Sky 37, verify you are going to the Orcas Island Airport, not Friday Harbor. Let me know when you have the Orcas Island weather.
Alright, so this is when we would contact ground, and we are 8782 Romeo, or Truckee ground. 8782 Romeo is on the south ramp, requesting taxi 11. Taxi 11 via Foxtrot,
Sky 37, clear to Dap,
Alpha to Bravo, 8782 Romeo.
Procedure for inbound. Number 820 Delta Whiskey, Oakland ground, runway 28 right, taxi via Delta Charlie.
Delta Charlie 28
Oh,
right.
Hawker Driver's the controller? No way,
Charlie,
dude.
Bravo.
Delta Charlie Bravo, 0 Delta Whiskey.
That's awesome.
Sarah Road 5280 Charlie, canceling I-4, we're on navigation. Or 5280 Charlie, IFR cancellation received, radar services terminated, squawk and maintain VFR, for exchange approved. Squawk maintain VFR, for exchange approved, 5280 Charlie. Is there a Falcon 20 out there that still had a VFR flight following request? You're unreadable, try me on a different frequency.
You were blown away thinking ATC was AI. Oh yeah, no, dude, these are like real people. That's why I encourage subscriptions, like subs to my channel or donations, because I pay for this, like ForeFlight, Pilot Edge, the aircraft that I use. Like I pay for all this, you know. And it's definitely for your enjoyment, you know, and that you can ride along. But yeah, it's okay, cool. So we're over here at oh shit.
Or 7166 Golf, Salt Lake Center, loud and clear. Safe position, squawk 4046, right on.
So yeah, I definitely want to get to the end and work out the run-up procedures a little bit.
So 166 Golf, radar contact, 38 miles northwest of the Boyson Reservoir VOR, the River Channel 210 or 86, maintain VFR. Southwest 1382, contact Salt Lake Center 135.77. Bird 47 Charlie, contact Albuquerque Center 134.6.
Is Hawker streaming this pilot edge that he's doing right now, or no?
Portland Tower 517 Sierra Bravo, holding short 10 right, ready for departure.
Number 517 Sierra Bravo, Portland Tower. Fly heading 060, runway 10 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly heading 060, clear for takeoff 10 right, 517 Sierra Bravo.
Zero 47 Charlie, Albuquerque Center, roger. Number 7 Charlie Mike, taxi parking via Alpha and remain this frequency.
Alpha, this frequency, 97 Charlie Mike.
Southwest 1382, Salt Lake Center, roger.
All right, toes down. Parking brake is
Sky 37, no
set.
traffic 0 between you and Orcas Island. Approach your IFR cancellation or missed approach in the air on this frequency or on the ground within 5 minutes after landing on 122.2. Change to advisory frequency.
Manual prop feathering check. So yeah. So auto ignition switch is armed.
With this hour 5280, Charlie, bring a light, declaring emergency, landing runway 35.
I need your position.
Power levers 22 torque. Auto ignition annunciators extinguish.
2 miles south, straight in for runway 35.
Air 5280, Charlie, make sure runway 35, runway 35, clear to land. If you need another runway, let me know.
Runway 35 to land, Sky 5280, Charlie.
Oakland Tower, November 800 Delta Whiskey, Orange Short 28 right, Bravo.
Number 800 Delta Whiskey, Oakland Tower, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff, wind 210 at 10.
Clear for takeoff 28 right.
Power levers
November
22. Auto
800 Delta
ignition.
Number 517 Sierra Bravo, contact Portland departure.
Door departure 70 Bravo.
Auto feather switch. Hold to test. Both auto feather annunciators eliminated.
Portland departure 517 Bravo, 1300, climbing 3000, heading 060.
Power levers retard
Number
individually.
517
So yeah,
Sierra
that
Bravo,
would be
Portland
the
departure,
test,
radar
and then
contact,
we
climb maintain 6000.
reduce that.
Climb maintain 6000, 70 Bravo.
Seabird 47 Charlie, descend via the Eagle 6 arrival, runway 8 transition, Phoenix altimeter 3002.
(16 to 21% torque). Opposite auto feather so auto feather annunciators will illuminate and extinguish with each fluctuation of torque as the propeller feathers. Okay. Approximately 16 to 21% torque. Opposite auto.
517 Sierra Bravo, turn left heading 340, vectors battleground.
I think you said 310 for 517 Bravo.
340.
Auto feather annunciator. So approximately 9 to 14% torque. Both auto feather annunciators extinguished. Begins to feather. Okay, return power levers to approximately 22%. Okay, repeat procedure with other engine. Power levers idle. Auto feather switch arm. Let's see. Auto ignition switch is off.
Number 517, Bravo, clear trick battleground.
Correct battleground.
Overspeed governors, rudder boost. Check is required. Rudder boost is on. Check. Rudder boost is on. Prop levers high RPM. Check. Prop governor test switch hold in test position. See, this is a hold in test position, so I bet that's a spring-loaded one as well, even though in this one it's not. Left power lever increase till propeller is stabilized at 18. This is another one where it's like I need to be able to do this individually. Oh yeah, I could do that. Alright, so 1830 to 1900, so let's take it to like 1850. Yeah, I think it's spring-loaded in real life. Alright, so there's 1850 right there. Continue to increase until rudder movement is stabilized at 1830. Continue to move it forward until rudder movement is noted. Observe ITT and torque limits. So let's see what it looks like actually.
Zero Delta Whiskey, contact at NorCal departure.
Over NorCal, over 0 Delta Whiskey, CM.
Okay, cool, there it is.
NorCal, November 8 0 Delta Whiskey is out of 2300 on the Nimitz 5.
820 Delta Whiskey, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Power lever, return to idle. Repeat for the right engine.
Sky 37, your IFR cancellations received, squawk and maintain VFR.
Alright. Cool, and then there's the, alright, cool, and then retarded. Primary governors, check is required, so power lever is set to 1800.
Southwest 1382, contact Los Angeles Center 124.62.
Okay. We could set these at the same time actually. Retard to feather, no propellers stabilize, 16 and 1640. So they didn't model that system correctly. Retard to no propeller stabilized. So prop levers high RPM, no propellers return to 1800. Anti-ice check if already on. Repeat steps A and B. Engine anti-ice on.
When you 20 Delta Whiskey, turn right heading 060 vector to Linden.
060 for the
Both
vector,
advisory
0 Delta
lights on. Okay, they're on. Maximum time for 1 and 2 is 15 seconds. So at 1800 RPM, apparently they should extinguish. Both bypass doors extended. I don't see a bypass door. Yeah, okay. Anti-ice off. Ooh, the battery charge went away. That's good. Electrical standby system check. Condition levers high idle. And then power levers idle. Anti-de-ice system check. Prop de-ice check. Windshield anti-ice check. Note increase in the load meter. So on the load. And we are, okay, cool. All right, so we note that. Vacuum and pneumatic system, left bleed air valve off. We're looking at this right here. Left is off. Pneumatic suction remains normal. Left bleed air off, enunciator comes on. Both bleed air valve fail, enunciators remain extinguished. Sounds good. Right bleed air off. Pneumatic goes to 0, check. Both enunciators eliminated. Left bleed valve is on. Pressure returns to normal. Bleed air enunciators are extinguished. Left extinguished, okay, is extinguished. Right is on. Extinguished. Good. Pressurization, check and set. Both bleed airs are on. Cabin altitude is set. 2100 and the on the cruise altitude at least. Cabin pressure switch release. Cabin descent gauge indicates a climb, stabilizes at a 0 climb. So yeah, it's stabilized now at a 0 climb cabin, or cabin climb. And cabin altitude right now, and then we need the pressure, we'll watch the pressure differential. Condition levers as required, radar check. Okay, weather is on without, with no ground personnel around. And then before takeoff, so fuel panel, fuel quantity check. We're good on fuel. Auto feather armed. Light, flight and instruments checked. Okay, so with that, it's gonna be a 106 on the heading. 106. And then that's going to be heading mode that we want to be in. So this is some new stuff, okay, for me. So this is autopilot here. It's going to be a vertical speed of, let's do, let's start with 2,200 feet per minute. And it's going to be standard rate. And then, actually, let's do indicated airspeed. Is there a bug on here? There's no bug. So I think it's probably just a hold. It's an indicated airspeed hold. So I won't do that. I'm going to do the climb first. And then disconnect right there. And then, so heading mode, there we go. Annunciator lights, departure briefing. So we're departing runway 11. We got 7,000 feet of available runway. We're going to be doing the departure here, the obstacle departure, which is a, let's see, departure, runways 110. Runway 11 not authorized. Obstacles. Okay. Then I think what we need to do is actually depart runway 32 and go to the other end. So that's fine. Let's just do that.
Pier 47 Charlie, Albuquerque Center, Phoenix altimeter 3002.
We'll just kind of scoot down there. And then what that's going to be to runway 29. So it's a 286 that we want to set. Cool, there's 286 right there.
17 Sierra Bravo, radar contact lost.
And then the last thing we're going to do is just get our flight plan in our thing here. Let's see if they got the procedures. Yeah, okay, cool. They got the truck, runway 29. Truck is going to be SWR. SWR to HNW. Linden. Excellent. Ebbs to, so yeah, and then we're actually on the approach, so we'll put the approach in. That's KFAT. Cross runway 22 at Alpha.
Whiskey, contact NorCal approach 120.95. 120.95, 40 Delta Whiskey.
And then that's the approach. The RNAV 11, we were the
Good afternoon, November
RNAV 11 right.
8.5 up to 14,000. Number 820 Delta Whiskey, NorCal approach Stockton, altimeter 1071. 71, thanks.
Oh, from weird.
Hello, Sky 37 on the ground, Orcas Island, like to pick up IFR.
There's no EBS to.
Alpha, Echo Alpha Tango. Sky 37, Seattle Center, clear to the Wenatchee Airport as filed, climb maintain 90,000, departure frequency 126.6, squawk 5621, hold for release.
31 SGS, file, maintain 9,126.
So we'll actually clear that, and then right
37, read back correct. Give me a call on your number one, ready for departure.
there, we're gonna say ebb 2. Ebb 2. TUW. And then we'll be going from ebb 2 to the approach, from ebb 2 to Wozen. RNAV 11 right from Wozen. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay, cool. Very good. All right, so our departure brief, we'll be departing runway 29er, which is 7,000 feet long. We're doing the departure, from runway 29. The departure procedure is a standard minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile to 11,005. The initial climb for runway 29er is a climbing right turn to 11,005 on heading 320. So climbing right turn to 320, and then on the 002 from Squaw Valley to Truck. And we're going to be climbing in the hold to at Truck. Holding pattern across Truck at or above 11,005 before proceeding on course. So pretty much we're just going to Truck, and then we're going to hold. And then once we're in the hold, we'll depart to Squaw Valley. All right. And then as filed. We got everything in there. So it's a right 320. We're on with 122.2, and then in the clearance he said 132.2 right here. 132.2, and
Clearance
5443.
16, we're ready for departure number 1.
Sky 37, release for departure. Clearance flow to off in 5 minutes. Change to advisory frequency is approved.
Okay, clear for release. Void on off in 5. Frequency change. Sky high 37.
You know, Skipper, we actually might hold. We might climb in the hold if we need to go to 11,000. We very well might actually end up holding there. So.
Call, service is terminated. Squawk and maintain VFR. Frequency change is approved.
5443 on altitude.
2800 Delta Whiskey. Say rate of climb.
Squaw Valley is 132.2 or 113.
We're going to level up here for a bit and see what we can do with the heaters.
Okay, Mooney 0 Delta Whiskey. If you can, climb maintain 11,000 for direction of flight.
All right, we'll try 11,004, 0 Delta.
Excellent. And that's going to be the, what is that? The 002. Good. All right, and we're good to go, guys. You said you're gonna climb. Let me turn on this light here. You said, so you would request a climb in the hold in the clearance, or when you got to the hold? No, because they know we're cleared as filed, and we filed the departure procedure. And in the departure procedure, it includes the climb in the hold. Like, there's instructions right here. continue to climb in the truck holding pattern across truck at or above 11.5 before proceeding. So if they cleared me as filed and I filed this procedure, they know that that's what I'm going to do.
Orcas Island, the Orcas Island altimeter 2935.
And then let me just check my pre-takeoff. So fuel panel auto feather armed, flaps as required. Yeah, of course, skipper, no problem. Let's go flaps. Okay. Props high RPM, trim, autopilot, yaw damper off, annunciator lights check, flight controls check, departure briefing complete, lineup, transponder, landing light, taxi recognition, strobe, anti-de-ice, NG anti-ice is required, auto ignition, arm. Condition levers high idle, power stabilized, 27% torque. Takeoff run, auto feather, annunciators check illuminated. Yeah, auto feather is not an illumination, so after takeoff, gear up, flaps up, climb, and then climb. So cruise climb is performed at a speed that is best combination for climb, fuel burn off, and distance covered. Set props to 1900 and torque at maximum allowable or maximum climb ITT, monitor N1. Adhere to the following airspeed schedule as closely as possible. So from sea level to 10,000, 160 knots. That's what we're trying to go for. And then we're from 10,000 to 20, we're going to 140. So climb max rate, maximum rate of climb performance is obtained by setting props to 2,000 RPM. So it's going to be 1900 for the initial climb, and then we'll increase to 2,000. Torque at maximum, maintain best rate of climb. Yaw damper as required, auto feather as required, cabin. Okay, cool. So that sounds great. Oakland Center 8782 Romeo holding short runway 29er Juliet for IFR departure.
Number 8782 Romeo, release for departure, clearance left on off in 5 minutes, change to advisory clear, excuse crew.
All right, we'll change over and then we'll advise and clearance void not off in 5, 8782 Romeo.
Zebra 47 Charlie, radar contact lost.
All right, we're clear final. And we are high idle for takeoff. And we're looking at a 140. Oh my God, that is music to my ears that I can't hear her voice. I love it. Best thing ever was turning that off.
Runway 29er. Approaching runway 29er.
Alright. Line up. We're good there. It's a right 320. We're going to keep the torque within limits. Systems are green. Airspeed is alive. At 400 feet, we're going to make that right turn to a 3. All right, positive rate, gear up, flaps up. There's 400 feet, almost actually. And we're looking at 160 from sea level to... Actually, this isn't sea level. This is up to 10, so we're looking at 140 is what we need. Right turn 320 on the heading. And autopilot engage. Heading mode is there. Nose down a little bit. Pick up some speed for 140.
Southwest 1382, Albuquerque Center, descend via the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 7 right transition, Phoenix altimeter 3002.
Sent via the Bruiser 1 7 right transition 3002, Southwest 1382.
Oakland Center 8782 Romeo is 8,000.
Rate 782 Romeo, Oakland Center, squawk out. Rate 782 Romeo, radar contact, 30 miles northwest of Truckee, climb maintain for level 210.
All right, that's a 9,000 for 2108782 Romeo. Excellent. Very good. And then we're just gonna we're gonna climb in this hold right here. So I'm gonna get that heading bug ready to go. That's gonna be on a 182. I just want to kind of put it out there. All right, we're 10,000 for 210. Coming up to truck in 40 seconds. We're good on speed. It's going to be a left turn to 182. That's a direct entry.
Rate 20 Delta Whiskey, climb maintain 13,000.
I'm just ready here with the heading mode. Okay, there's our left turn, heading 182. And actually, we're good. We needed to be 11,005. We needed to be 11,005. So we're actually gonna go. We're good. Let's go back to Squaw Valley. Actually, that is the what 005. So we need to. That's 185. Oh man, this thing is tripping. Hold up. Wait a minute, dude.
Oh, Lieutenant, good evening. Phenom 41 Charlie 190, climbing to 200.
185.
Seabird 47 Charlie, heavy Phoenix approach, altimeter 3002. Thank you for Romeo. Expect vectors, visual approach runway 8. Phenom 41 Charlie, Oakland Center, hello. Sky 37, contact Seattle approach, 120.4.
120.4, Sky High 37.
There's got to be a better way to set that, man. Okay. So, oh my god, our speed, you guys.
Sky 37, Seattle approach, Seattle altimeter 2935.
And then this said from 10 to 20 is 140, so let's do that. Hold that airspeed right there. Hold that 140, looks good. Oh, and then we need to bring those props back to 1900, it said. Actually, they're, yeah. It really said 2000 actually in the climb, so I was behind on that. And, auto feather should extinguish, I thought it said. But, okay. Alright, so we tested Squaw Valley. We're inbound to Squaw Valley. It's looking good. It wasn't the cleanest departure, but it's definitely, we're definitely improving. Why is this not capturing one? It should be 140. And there was nowhere to set an altitude bug, actually. So I just want to go to vertical speed and then just kind of chill this out at like maybe 800 feet a minute, 600 feet a minute maybe. And then we are flight plan. Let's go here to flight plan. And right now we're direct to Squaw. So I want to set that to GPS, and then nav is going to be set to GPS. Looks good. Here comes 210. Let's keep that power in. ITT is good. Torque is good. RPM's good. Monitor N1. Okay, and N1 is good. And then I'm going to be ready here with altitude. Yeah, I got to figure out how to actually select an altitude, because I don't see it like readily right here. But we're gonna hold 210 just like that. Cruise check. ITT, torque. Props are happy. and 1 fuel flow, temperature, pressure of oil in 1 and 2 are good, and looks good. You said altitude just below the VSI. Oh yeah. I did not see that, dude. Boom, right there. Excellent. Thank you so much. So let's do that. So it's very nice, very nice. Good. Thank you very much. So it should be like a little tiny. All right, altitude. Yeah, we'll have it very gradually, and then boom, 2100 right there. Okay, very good. Thank you, man. All right, and cruise check complete.
Yeah, we started out busy. It cooled right off, though, at the end of the shift.
Power, cruise check. Power set. Ice protection. Cabin signs as required. Let's go ahead and check the climb. So
Speedbird 47 Charlie, descend and maintain 4,000.
cabin altitude. Yeah, so altitude is 21,000, and cabin is looks like 4,000 or 3,000.
2800 Delta Whiskey, contact Oakland Center 132.2. King Air 66, Papa Uniform Eagle clearance, clear to the Fort Collins Airport, Gypsum 6 departure, Kremling transition and then as filed. Climb maintain 15,000. Departure frequency 120.47. Squawk 336.
Let's brief our approach into Fresno. ATIS is going to be on 12135. Ground is 121.7.
King Air 66, Papa Uniform, read that correct?
We'll consider November 800 Delta Whiskey 13000.
Number 800 Delta Whiskey, Oakland Center, the South Tahoe, altimeter 2960.
2960, and
Kingtown is 15.5.
Go ahead.
For Sierra Delta Whiskey, we're going to request the LDA Alpha. I would like to pick it up.
Linden is 14.8.
Valley VOR, please.
I don't have an LDA Alpha, I have an LDA to runway 18. Is that the one you're looking for?
That's the one, sorry about it.
All right, 0 Delta Whiskey, I do have your request.
Thanks.
All right, so everything looks good. And we're just...
Alpha radio, check loud and clear. Break, Speedbird 47 Charlie, heavy, turn left heading 160.
Right now we're just on our way to the Hangtown, which is
1382, contact Phoenix
15.5,
128.65.
and we just space flight. Good day. 15.5, and we just listened to that Morse code. We're on a 022 radial inbound to the station. Oh yeah, we're briefing our approach. So approach is going to be 19.6, tower 18.2, Final approach is final approach course of
1382 Phoenix approach, altimeter
112.
3002, thank you for Romeo.
Final
After Balti,
approach
clear
fix
ILS
is
from right
1800, 584 on the altimeter on the LPV, 584 on the altimeter, 251 above the ground. Touchdowns on the elevation of 333. MSA is right there. Missed approach is a climb to 2600, direct IPG and hold. We've got no applicable notes. We're going to be EB2 to WISM.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, heavy turn left.
No notable
heading,
terrain.
110.
Final approach fix at 1800 and then down on the LPV. We'll be doing this at, let's say,
Speedbird 47 Charlie, heavy
120
WHO,
knots,
clock in 13
637 feet per minute.
Speedbird 47 Charlie, heavy, cleared visual approach runway 8, contact Phoenix Tower, 118.7.
Looks like we're doing 278 ground speed. Anticipating a left turn. Cruise check complete. Approach briefing is complete. Let's get the weather. That was 12135. Yeah, we can't get the weather yet. That's fine.
Speedbird 47 on Charlie, heavy, Phoenix Tower, wind 3503, runway 8, clear to land.
This is 180, it looks like. 180. Alright, cool. It wants to stay there. That's fine. Sync the heading bug. And that looks great.
Squawk 14 Whiskey Golf, NorCal approach, maintain BFR, squawk 5003, ident. Number 14 Whiskey Golf, radar contact, 15 miles northeast of Oakland to the Oakland, altimeter 10 or 69er. Are you able your own terrain and obstruction separation until you climb through 4,000 feet? Number 14 Whiskey Golf, are you able your own terrain and obstruction separation until climbing through 4,000 feet? One for Whiskey Golf, I'm unable to give you an IFR clearance until you're above 4,000 feet. In that case, say intention.
Is ATIS audio all or nothing, or do you hear noisy audio? No. I'm not. I think it actually is modeled this way in the sim sometimes. But in real life, yeah, there are times when you're barely able to get the ATIS, and you can kind of hear it over static, like if it's really far away. The static will, you'll hear it, but you'll start to be able to make out like what they're saying over through the static. And I've heard that actually in the sim, which is pretty cool. I don't have any cross radials, by the way. Along this airway, I'm looking at, in the foreflight in the corner there, I'm looking at any cross radials. No, X-plane. This is X-plane 11. Murek is, looks like 15 DME.
Rate 0 Delta Whiskey, clear check Squaw Valley, cross Squaw Valley at 13,000, cleared LDA runway 18 approach, and report when established on the LDA final approach course.
Alright, clear for the LDA 18, direct to Squaw Valley at 13,000, we'll call when established on the final approach course.
Yeah, there's like no cross radials fixes on this airway. And then Linden, we're about coming up to halfway to Linden, so let's do 114.8 on the nav 14.8 right there, ready to go. After Linden, it's going to be...
Number 41 Charlie, connect NorCal approach 120.95.
Maybe the comm audio has noise, but I think like Microsoft Flight Sim, the nav audio is definitely all or nothing based on flagged. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, you could be. I could have swore that there were times in the sim where it was barely starting to come in. But then again, it might be that I was on. You know, sometimes your ATIS is a little bit different. It's more like true to life when you're on the network, when you're on the Pilot Edge network. So yeah, that's. Oh.
Number 41 Charlie, NorCal approach, mid-S 12 altimeter 2907.
Yeah, right. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure if I was like going crazy or not. Man, I don't know if you guys have been in the last couple sessions when I was flying this 200 here. It's kind of a doozy to fly by hand. In part due to the way that the sim actually is, and you know, shit that's not cool with the sim, even though X-Plane by far is better flight model than Microsoft Flight Sim. This shit sometimes, man, was pissing me off, dude, like negatively stable and stuff. So I do want to get some you know, hand flying in, and I'll probably do this whole approach maybe by hand flying or something, but yeah, just to kind of collect my bearings up at cruise. And well, what I've been doing is flying this thing departure, en route, and approach by hand. This is my first autopilot with this airplane. It's behaving really nicely, and of course it is, but I'm just saying, like, it's nice to be able to kind of brief these approaches and go through the procedures and everything and have it be the way it's supposed to be. The issue is that it wasn't really staying in trim the way that it should. But this honestly, this is a really great airplane, dude. I believe this is a the Carinado. Oakland Center, 8782 Romeo, checking in 210.
Alright, 201 circuit 66 pop, uniform Eagle Tower, 125, clear for takeoff. Okay, someone was calling for clearance to Albuquerque. I missed who that was, and it was one other one calling. Who was that?
The other one was 8782 Romeo, flight level 210, just checking it.
Alright, okay, 201 once again, November 8782 Romeo, say again, please.
8782 Romeo, just checking in, flight level 210.
8782 Romeo, roger. And IFR to Albuquerque, who is that? The 3422 Bravo, Albuquerque Center, clear to the Albuquerque Airport is filed, maintain 1000. Departure frequency 124.32, squawk 3710, hold for release. This is 22 Bravo, the frequency 124.32, squawk 3710, hold for release. Three 3710. 22 Bravo, reback correct. Advise me when you're number 1 for departure.
All right. So we've got our approach is briefed. This is nice. This is nice. We're just chilling now at this point. And let's go through maybe this the descent checklist. Track IR, cool. You can stick your head through the side glass. Exactly. Pretty cool, actually. It's pretty neat. But I like looking around. Like, you could do this. Like, check this shit out, dude. You can, like, open the door, like, close the door, like, look behind you.
Forward Charlie, descend pilot's discretion, maintain
Pretty crazy.
10,000.
You can, like, rotate these lights.
Executive altimeter is 2967.
You can look up, you know. So, Aviator, by the way, what's going on? Good to see you, dude. Where do you fly out of in real life? So I fly out of
just connect Phoenix Tower 120.9er.
Various airports in Los Angeles, but right now I flight instruct out of Fullerton, and I may get hired onto a flight school in addition to that out of Long Beach, actually. But Long Beach, Torrance, Fullerton, those
Phoenix Tower, good afternoon, runway.
Those are my jams, dude. Now, this airplane that I'm flying right now, this King Air 200, that might be an opportunity that I have to fly this out of Chino. So it may not go through. I think there's a good chance that it'll work, but yeah, that'd be a Chino situation there. That's actually why we're doing what we're doing today. We're making our way down from Truckee all the way down to Chino by way of Fresno and then Bakersfield. God, I love the way this looks, though, dude.
37, sorry, I heard ILS 12. Was the Yankee or Zulu, and from which fix, sorry? Sky 37, roger, expect that.
Oh, no. I'm not going to instruct in a King Air. No. I'm going to be just flying. Actually, I'm going to be totally, like, the opposite of instructing. I'm going to be, like, SIC. So, actually, no, I'll be PIC. But what I'm going to be doing is with a buddy that is flying. He got hired on. And so I'll sit in that seat right there. And do, you know, so it'll look like this. And actually, I should be doing this from this seat, now that I think of it. But, you know, doing, you know, just like radios and stuff, and, you know, just doing SIC stuff. And I'll be able to log multi-time, turbine time, and PIC time. Yeah, getting hours. Basically, I have no turboprop time, and so jobs that I'm trying to apply to, they like 25 to 50 hours of turboprop and or jet time, and some like crew experience. So
Sky 37, contact Seattle Center 125.1.
Yeah, this is a really smooth. It is a really smooth ride. Yeah, and frankly, I'd
8782 Romeo Oakland Center.
8782 Romeo. Sorry, go ahead.
8782 Romeo, no problem. Descend pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000.
All right, descend pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000. 8782 Romeo.
And the Fresno altimeter is 2986.
Thank you.
41 Charlie, connect NorCal approach 127.4.
Yeah, Aviator. How about yourself? I think you said you're a student, correct?
Seattle Center, Sky High 37, 11,300, climbing 12,000.
Sky High 37, Seattle Center, good evening, Wenatchee, altimeter 2940, cross Wynnum at 12,000, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 12 approach.
Cross Wyndham at 12,000, clear for the ILS, Zulu 12 approach, sky high 37.
Yeah, Skipper, it's expensive to get. Yeah, dude, no kidding.
41 Charlie NorCal approach, the executive altimeter 2967, expect the ILS.
Now, what do we have to ebb to? We've got let's figure out what we got to do to get
Charlie,
down
Roger, 280, vector final approach course
to 10,000 by ebb to in like 30 miles. So it's going to be 210 down to 10,000 in 30 miles is 366, and we're going to be doing what ground speed? 280. Let's actually just slow it down to 250.
Southwest 1382 cross
is 4.2, so it's going to be 11,000 feet that we got to lose in 30 miles times 4.2. That's going to be 1,500 feet a minute. Should do it. 1,500 feet. Let's do it. Let's go 10,000. And then this vertical speed.
41 Charlie, another 10 degrees to the left for me, please. Grade 2 Romeo, connect NorCal approach 120.905.
Sorry, is that 8782 Romeo?
8782 Romeo, firm, NorCal approach 120.905.
120.905, 8782 Romeo. 12095. 12095. NorCal approach 8782 Romeo is 190 descending 10,000.
Grade 782 Romeo, NorCal approach, Fresno altimeter 2986.
Thank you. Yeah, we're still waiting on the weather for Fresno.
Yeah, no rush. Get another frequency to go before it becomes important anyway.
You got it. All right, he said one more frequency, and that frequency is probably going to be 119.6. Based on what that says right there. So 119.6. We're ready to go there. And what else we got? We're doing 250 ground speed. Looks good. So I got this departure from Kennedy called Merit 6. Go to the FAA for charts. Clicking on Merit 6, it says deleted. Really? Let's check it out. What's the identifier for Kennedy? What's the ICAO for the airport? Let's check it out on KJFK. All right.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. Skyhawk November 2, 42 Bravo. Ready for takeoff on runway 13 with transport.
You're looking at the
3422 Bravo, Albuquerque Center, you're released for departure. Time now 0115, clearance void if not up is 0125. Change to advisory frequency is approved. Report airborne.
The departure Merit 6?
Report airborne, frequency 450 Bravo.
I see no Merit.
No. Charlie, just going to maintain 2000.
Yeah, I see no Merit. Yeah, weird. Nah, there's no Merit. Maybe it's an old one, I guess. All right, descent checklist. We are, ITTs are good. Torque, we're 1,005 for 10,000. Now I want to make sure that we're altitude select. Oh, see, we're not altitude select. So there's altitude select armed, and then we're vertical speed looking good. All right, cool. Prop is 1950. I wonder if the procedure actually has a descent profile. Cabin pressurization adjust.
We're 41 Charlie, 6 miles from the Sacramento VOR, turn right, heading 350, maintain 1,500 till established on the localizer, clear ILS runway 2 approach.
Okay, right turn 350, 1,500.
All right, we've got the cabin descending as we're descending. Coming up to Ebb 2.
Fresno Air Terminal information, Juliet. 1800 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 9,600 scattered, temperature 14, dew point -15. Altimeter 2992. Arriving runway 29 right, departing runway 29 right. Advise on initial contact, you have Juliet.
All right. (8782) Romeo has the weather for Fresno, requesting RNAV 11 right. Oh, you know what? It's probably the next guy, right?
It is. I can coordinate it with myself, though. It was at the RNAV 11 right.
Yeah, let me know what yourself says, and then that's going to be the RNAV 11 right. Thanks a lot.
If I'm really nice, I can talk myself into it.
I hope he's in a good mood.
He could be.
We may never know.
Or we'll find out very soon.
What the fuck? Oh, this guy. This guy's my favorite controller, for sure.
November 3422 Bravo Albuquerque Center, ident. 3422 Bravo, thank you. Radar contact 4080 west of the Albuquerque viewer. Sky 37, no traffic observed between you and the field. Radar service is terminated. Report IFR cancellation on the ground on 122.2. Change to advisory frequency approved. Four one Charlie, connect executive tower 119.5.
Over to tower 19.5, 41 Charlie.
K2 Romeo, connect Fresno approach 119.6.
119.6 to Romeo. Tower is 18.2. Fresno approach 8782 Romeo is level 10,000.
Or 8782 Romeo, Fresno approach, altimeter 286. Expect the RNAV runway 11 right approach.
All right, we'll expect that. Thanks for the altimeter 8782 Romeo.
See what I did there? Any particular fix you would like that approach from? I can't do vectors to final for that one.
Yeah, no sweat. It'll be Ebb 2 and then Wism. Or Wosm.
Executive tower, Phenom 41 Charlie and Atlas, runway 2, looking to circle 20 if possible.
For E2 Romeo, clear direct Wism now, cross Wism at or above 3,000. Cleared RNAV runway 11 right approach.
All right, clear direct Wosm, and that's 10,000 descending 3,000. Cleared RNAV 11 right, 8782 Romeo. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, man, straight in RNAV 11 right is approved.
All right, straight in approved for 11 right, 8782 runway.
41 Charlie, Executive Tower, Roger, circle to the east of the field for left down, runway 20.
All right,
York,
WOSM.
All right, circle east, up down, left 20, clear to land, 41 Charlie.
Wait, why is this procedure approach RNAV 11 right from WOSM? It should be WOSM. This thing is tripping, dude.
Sierra Delta Whiskey, Roger. I have no traffic observed between you and the field. Radar services are terminated. Missed approach with me or cancellation on the ground on 122.2. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Yeah, for some reason
Sounds wonderful.
there's no.
I'm on the east coast of Canada.
There's
I've seen enough snow.
Zuvec, but no WOSM. That's
Well,
odd.
there is absolutely none on the ground currently.
Flight plan.
Well, we got a pretty good dump in there last week, and then it rained for 3 straight days.
Yeah, so we're direct to the hold, but it doesn't recognize the hold as a fix. That's so weird. WOSM, though, is what's up, so... and it looks like our GPS, we got direct WOSM, so... Weird. Descend maintained 3,000. And I'm just waiting to show up here on the approach. You said so they literally only got 3 departures for 8 runways. 8 runways. I see 2 runways. Are you talking about... Oh, you're probably talking about what you're doing for some reason. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm looking at... Dude, I'm on the approach for my airport, dude. I'm not doing that. But that's crazy, though. 3 departures for 8 runways. I mean, it could be because... of terrain, or well, I guess not terrain, right? But it's probably just because of traffic flows so crazy in there between LaGuardia, JFK, and Newark, like, you know, and all like the local airports and shit. And yeah, it's probably due to that. We should be showing up. There we are.
For 6 Papa Uniform, connect Denver approach on 126.1.
All right, we are 6,000 for 3.
Tower, you know, 41 Charlie, we're clear at the end, going to the Jet Center.
41 Charlie, Roger, hotel into the ramp. You can remain on this frequency. Have a good night.
Hotel, this frequency, 41 Charlie.
Denver approach. Good evening, King Air 66 Papa Uniform, 17000. We have the minute whenever for Fort Collins. If you can give us lower, we request RNAV runway tree. If we can get down a little lower, we won't have to maybe do this many. Won't have to do ascending hold at Pumi.
For 66 Papa Uniform, Denver approach, Roger, descend now and maintain 8,000 and expect the RNAV runway 33 approach.
expect RNAV 33 and descend maintain 8,000. That's great. 66 Pop Uniform.
Seattle, Santa Sky High 37.
All right, we're
on the
4,000
ground.
for
Navy,
3.
Cancel IFR.
Sky 37, I for cancellation, receive, pass for Sky 3.
Great, thanks very much.
And I'm
Oh,
just
thank you.
I'm looking for
You too, have a good
the enunciation as well. I'm looking for the LPV enunciation soon, hopefully. Oh, you know what? It should be over here,
22
actually.
Bravo, connect to Albuquerque approach on 127.4.
Start slowing down here. Crossing Wozum at 3, and then Wozum to Zuvik is 18, so let's go ahead and stay on top of that.
6 Papa Uniform, cross hydrogen or above 8,000, cleared RNAV runway 33 approach.
And then ignition, auto ignitions are
above 8,000,
on.
cleared RNAV runway 33 approach. Looks like we may have to just do the hold and loop procedure term.
That's just about another 14 miles to drop 7,000 feet. It's doable.
Yeah, we'll give it a try. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure.
It's looking
Hey, I
like
meant to ask, is there going to be an event this month?
There is. The announcements just went up a few hours ago.
Okay,
Ooh.
cool. Let's check it. Thanks.
In the forums, for sure, it's a Santa featured event, so it'll be all the airports that start with Santa in ZLA airspace.
Great idea.
Albuquerque approach, Skyhawk, November 3, 452 Bravo, Battle 11000.
3422 Bravo, Albuquerque approach. The altimeter 3021, landing 8 and 3. Do you have an approach request?
Yes, I do. I was wondering if I could do a practice circling approach, approach with runway 8.
yeah, I did that
left,
totally
left,
wrong. I need
forward,
to
right,
let him know that.
Do a circling approach to runway 3, 422 Bravo.
22 Bravo, absolutely. You can expect that.
Approach 8782 Roma. Sorry about that. Autopilot initiated the hold, so I'm just circling back around to the final approach course, and then we'll descend. Sorry about that.
You two, Romeo, no problem at all. You can do the one lap on the procedure turn there if you like. It makes no difference to me either way.
All right, sounds good. We'll cross Wisdom and then descend 8782 Romeo.
Yeah.
And we have LPV on the enunciation, looking good. Hold to Zuvik. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That was definitely not the right thing to do. That should have been a turn to the final approach course, and we're gonna descend.
I am shocked. For 0 Delta Whiskey, I did.
And 1800 select. Put our gear down at Zuvik.
Sierra Delta Whiskey, thank you. Radar contact 18 southeast to Squaw Valley. Continue on the published missed approach. I can take your intentions whenever you are ready. No rush at all. Roger.
Let's see here. Descent, max rate, prop levers, high RPM.
32 Romeo, connect Fresno Tower 118.2.
Over to the tower, 8782 Romeo. Fresno Tower, good afternoon, good evening. 8782 Romeo is on the RNAV 11 right, full stop.
Great, 782 Romeo, Fresno Tower, good evening. Wind 100 at 13, runway 11 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 11 right, 8782 Romeo. All right, coming up to Zuvik. This should be leveling off here at 1800. Altitude select is on. Altitude capture is there. Oh, I tend to, if it's an airplane like this, I'll just do it in I'll do it manually, kind of. But I mean, it'll be autopilot on, but I'll do it in heading mode. You know what I'm saying? Coming up to Zuvik, let's go ahead and put the gear down. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with having the autopilot do the hold. Unless you don't know how to hold, right? Like if you're not good at holding, then yeah, you should be doing that by hand. Yeah, you're gonna turn the, because the published hold will have the inbound and outbound given to you already, so you could just turn the heading bug to those, you know, to those courses. And we've got the glide slope coming in from above. Let's go ahead and start the descent here in approach mode. Airport in sight.
Denver Center 66 Pop Uniform has a field in sight.
6 Pop Uniform.
Take this down to 584, and we do have LPV.
Cancel now or on the ground.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and cancel now. Thanks. And you called it just right. Made the turn perfectly.
6 Pop Uniform. Radar services are terminated. Squawk VFR frequency change approved.
Flaps down. I'm going to hold it here at 110.
It helps that I have about 1,500 hours on type in real life too.
Right. I sense that.
Slow it down here. All right, and then autopilot's coming off. Yaw is off. Alright, we're on speed, and actually we're a little slow. Actually, no, we're good. We're
800 Delta
on
Whiskey,
speed.
Roger. 12000 work for an altitude for you going over there. 800 Delta Whiskey cleared to the Sacramento Capital Airport via Squaw Valley, then direct Sacramento VOR. Direct. Maintain 12000. Delta Whiskey, read back.
No! Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that plane is heavy, dude. I tried to experiment a little bit with how much power could I let out. But yeah, that airplane definitely kept sinking.
Allegiant 383 Medford ground. Good evening. Clear to the Portland Airport Jackson 1 departure. Then is filed. Maintain a 11,000. Squawk 6650.
Clear to Portland via Jackson 1 departure. Then is filed. Maintain 11,000. Squawk 6650. Allegiant 383.
Allegiant 383, read back, correct. The 3422 Bravo, descend and maintain 9,000.
Descending and maintaining 9,000, 42 Bravo.
Gear down, airspeed at 180, so okay. Before landing, anti-ice as required, prop levers, flaps below 200, gear below 180. So 200 for the flaps for approach, and then approach flaps 180. Okay, good. after landing. Auto ignition off, auto feather off. Engine anti-ice is required, ice protection, landing, taxi lights, strobe off. Yeah, strobe, and then recognition off. Trim set. Okay, cool. Let's go shut down. Let's take 8782 Romeo clear of 11 right at Bravo for parking. Fresno Tower 8782 Bravo is clear 11 right at Bravo, requesting taxi via Bravo.
8782 Romeo, roger, ramp via Bravo. You can remain this frequency. Have a good night.
Ramp via Bravo with you, and we'll actually talk soon. Thanks, 875.
I will be here.
All right, cool. Let's go. So that's going to be a left on Bravo. All right, and then we're just going to get ourselves ready for our next flight. Oh, and then radar off. Yeah, you guys, so that was actually really interesting how we were coming in on like a good speed. Like this airplane on short final likes 110, like 100 to 110. But if you're going to be that low energy, I think you have to land with a little bit of power. Because, man, like, even I was like 105 or like 110. Going into ground effect power idle, it didn't like that at all. It was just all out of energy. So you got to set the airplane on with a little bit of power, it feels like. So we're just gonna pull off here, shut down, and then restart. Get ourselves ready for Fresno to Bakersfield. Oh, you know what? This should be actually 2992. All right, cool. And then shutdown checklist.
Bravo, just want to let you know I have information.
Or 22 Bravo, roger, thank you.
Parking brake set. So toes down, parking brake set. EFIS power switch is on. Now I realize I could actually do that here. So EFIS power is off. And boom. Trim power off. Elevator trim is off. Avionics as required. It's going to be avionics off. Standby inverter off. Cabin temp mode off. Bleed air valves off. Vent blower auto. Okay. Aft blower off. Landing taxi lights off. Nav is off. Ice protection switch is off. Good. Battery condition check. Okay. And then monitor ITT during shutdown. So ITT looks really good. So that's nice and bottom of the green. Exterior lights off. They're all off. Check voltage, overhead panel switches as required, oxygen off, avionics master off, master switch off. I would think generator is off too, right? Oh, and then ITT, so yeah, my bad, fuel cutoff. And then feather the propeller. Wonderful. All right, cool. So now we get our passengers on board. We fuel up the airplane. Let's go customize with fuel, and let's put some more fuel in there. Okay. And then we're going to go here. We're going to change our flight plan. We're going to clear that one out. That was a lot. That was really good. That was a lot of fun. We're going to go to Sky Vector, and we're going to say, okay. Sky Vector, we are here in Fresno. We're going to be doing the Bulldog, right? So we're going to be doing the Bulldog to frame. Super easy straight shot from frame to pond. From pond, we're on the approach to do the RNAV, I believe, into Bakersfield. And then that's it. We'll call it a day. Yeah, what's up, Brick? Yeah, no, this is X-Plane. Yeah, I prefer the... I'm actually going to try and do this hand flying. So we'll do... let's go back over to... Let's go to 4 flights. And look at what's going on. All right, so that's a K to KBFL. And the route, I want to say, let's see if it's on here. So it is not. So we're going to go procedure. We're going to do a departure. We're going to do the Bulldog 3 out of there. It's going to be... yeah, it's just because, well, usually when people stream, even if they stream X-Plane, it's still under Microsoft Flight Sim, just because there's such a bigger community under the Microsoft Flight Sim category than in X-Plane. So that's what everybody does. Bulldog 3 to frame. Insert, well, actually, hold on. Procedure, departure. Yeah, Bulldog 3. But I guess insert before is going to be frame. And then from frame, it's going to be... straight shot to... to pond, if right. Yeah, straight shot to pond. And then from Pond, we're on the approach into Bakersfield. We're doing the, I think it was the RNAV 1-2 left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Hodel, Jipip, Havga, BFL. Okay, cool. And then Bakersfield, our alternate will be maybe Visalia. The wind is 080 at 6. Calorie. Let's put the alternate for Bakersfield. Yeah, we can do this. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. It's standard alternate weather minimum, so it's going to be 802 for this non-precision approach. So we'll put Porterville PTV. That'll be good. That'll be that. So that's there. So the Pond and then Bakersfield. All right. Easy peasy. Yo, what's good, homie? What's going on, man? What's going on, chicken? Skies are treating me well, man. Skies are treating me well. I'm trying to get used to this airplane. It's kind of a gnarly airplane. You can see it's like kind of a beefy, somewhat beefy twin. And I'm just trying to get used to it, how it feels. I might have an opportunity to build some experience in one of these after the new year. Maybe not, we'll see. But let's see here. And so I'm just trying to, get familiar with this. So we're just we're on our way from NorCal down to Chino. And right now we're in Fresno on our way down to Bakersfield. And then we're going to be Bakersfield to Chino. So we're going to get this thing started here. You said, has Shaggy talked to me at all about BPG? Yeah. So he did mention some things pretty much that you were telling me, though, already. Like it's a very chill community. And he was very cool. Like he thought that I would be perfect, like as a part of the group. And I totally concurred. I was like, yeah, you guys seem like really cool people with positive energy and positive messages, and I'm like all about that, man. So I was like, yeah, I'm already there, So I already joined the group, and I'm just now, back in town from a vacation and stuff. So I'm looking forward to supporting you guys and interacting more and stuff. So I thought that was really cool of him to extend to reach out though. I thought that was really cool. All right, so we're going to be IFR November 8782 Romeo. It's a Beechcraft 200. It's slant golf. Well, if you're down, I'll have my hubby send out a Twitch invite. Set up an auto shout outs in our Discord. Oh, dude, definitely, man. Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. And by the way, you guys, Chick and the Cat 95, they, I would definitely go and follow them as well. She plays some really cool games, and she's a part of a group that you can check out her Discord on her page. But they're just really positive people. They are big advocates for promoting like an awareness and a social community conversation about the importance of mental health. and it's a really great place to go for support. And you know, it pretty much like a lot of our communities here, like especially in the flight sim space, you know, we're very supportive of each other and encouraging and positive. And so anybody here would be really, really, would have a really good time and fit in really well with the with her group. So join her Discord, join her channel, like join, you know, watch her people. Really, really great group there. Yeah, chicken the cat 95. I gotta learn how to shout out though on here, so that we also have an outreach channel. So if anyone's in need or a shoulder, we all need a shoulder, dude, at some point. You know what I mean? We all need a shoulder at some point. You should go ahead and reach out to her. Departing. Let's fill this out together here. So. Charts. All right, so it's going to be 250 true speed. It's going to be departing FAT, arriving BFL, cruise. Oh yeah. What was going here was KFAT to BFL. Oh, dude, chicken, I'd totally love it. That'd be awesome, man. We'll totally do that. Maybe after the flyer later tonight. I'll probably be streaming like all night, actually. Let's see here. So we have Bull 3, Intel frame, and then shafter. I believe that's what we were doing. Frame. Victor 23, that's right, to shafter. There's our route. And 7,000. That makes sense. We don't need anything super crazy. It's a really quick flight. So we're gonna be route here and then 7,000 actually. Alternate, we said what was it? Porterville, right? PTV. Auto shout out is up and running. Now, anytime you go live, you'll be linked to our streamers. Dude, thank you so much, by the way. And I just wanted to say, like, it is super important to be doing what you're doing. And I think, you know, the mental health conversation, just awareness, and it doesn't need to be something super intense. I think just putting it out there like, hey, you know, we're here for you. You have people, you know, when you feel like you don't have anyone, you know, we're here for you. Like that's a dope message. That's something I try and put out there too. It's something we all need. And I just think that's awesome. Okay. So, excellent. PTV, remarks, custom weather, flight plan is filed. We're looking good there. Move this over for the normal procedures. And we'll just run through those again, just getting good practice in. All right, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, parking brake set. Oxygen crew ready. Pilot's instrument panel check. Okay. Prop sync is on. Prop sync. Why am I... Oh, here we go. Prop sync is on. Okay, great. Holy moly. Continuum rating with a party of 85. Continuum. What is going on? Continuum's people. Yo! Greg Brem, thank you so much for the follow, you guys. You guys are awesome. Welcome, welcome. And you guys are just in time. We're picking up part 2 of a, I think, what, three-leg trip from, oh my God, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the follow. And I really appreciate it, you guys. For the first time, good day. Continuum, dude. So we're on the Pilot Edge network together, man. I was hearing you come in. We're flying in the same area. I was the King Air A2 87A2 Bravo. You were Mike Charlie Mike, right? It was cool to hear. It's like unmistakable, dude. I was like, oh, that's for sure Continuum. And then there was a guy in here that follows both of us that was like, yeah, that's him. So I was like, dude, because if I'd probably be watching if I wasn't flying this thing. And then I was in autopilot, so I was tempted to leave. But not leave, but to, but that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Were you in the what were you in? I forget. Was it the Mooney? I know you were checking out the Mooney for a while there. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the follow and for coming in. So just to kind of recap, what we're doing is we're flying from we started actually just a couple hours ago. We started in Truckee, Reno. We're basically doing NorCal to SoCal, and we started in Reno, Truckee, Reno, and we're coming down to, although that's Nevada, I guess technically, but now we went from there to Fresno, and then now we're going from Fresno to Bakersfield, and then Bakersfield to Chino. We're in the King Air 200. We're doing custom weather just so we can kind of enjoy the airplane, and I'm getting comfortable with this airplane and the systems. I've been doing some hand flying, but today is about autopilot and just kind of familiarization. I'm trying to hand fly it a little bit more on this leg right here, but I'm trying to get a healthy balance in here. And yeah, feel free to ask any questions. I'm a flight instructor down here in Los Angeles. And so thank you guys for the follow. And what's going to happen is on, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, I stream typically with like a ground school and sim hybrid. And so I've got IFR Tuesdays and then private pilot Wednesdays, and then a flying skills Thursdays. So, feel free to follow and come back if you are interested in aviation education as well. Even if you're not a pilot, we're all pilots at heart, and I think that a ground school like sim hybrid could help us appreciate what we're doing, and we all love sim, right? So it can help us do what we love to do better anyways. I love teaching so much, and what I've done is prepared my own you know, I share with you my ground school material that I use for my real students, for my flight training students. And so, you know, if you want to shoot me a subscription, like a sub, to help keep the channel going, you know, since this is like a service, like free of charge, and you guys get to enjoy like the material that I put a lot together, and a lot of time, a lot of money to get to where I'm at. I'm a CFI, CFII, airplane multi-engine land, single engine land instrument commercial certificated. To bring that information to you, you know, I would appreciate the support, so feel free. Greg, I do X-Plane is what we're in right now, and I'll do Microsoft Flight Sim as well, but when I'm simming, like right now I'm in the airplane to really get a feel for the airplane and how does it actually fly, like what are the systems that I need to use. This is an airplane that I am hopefully gonna be able to sit over in that seat right there after the new year. So, you know, when I'm doing serious flying, I tend to be an X-Plane. Yeah, especially my IFR flying. So, okay, guys, let's work up on this. Let's work through this startup checklist. Okay, so, got you. I just got X-Plane myself today. I'm learning it. Yeah, honestly, X-Plane is amazing. Like, obviously, Microsoft Flight Sim visuals we already know, right? But what you're gonna find is, you know, the flight model when you're flying by hand, you just can't beat it. I'm sorry, you know. So just do both, you know, you can do both. So, pilot air, defrost, landing gear control down. X-Plane 11 can get about 80% of Microsoft Flight Sim visually but as Clip says, it's got the best flight model out there as it stands, bro. Like, yeah, that's exactly it. And, you know, I actually don't mod out my X-Plane 11. I should, actually, but I do a lot of IMC, a lot of IFR flying, and really it's not about the visuals anyways, you know. But it models, like, dude, the behavior of the aircraft, like, dude, super smooth. Okay, power console, check. Power levers, idle. We got idle right there. Trim, off. Trim is off. Condition levers. Oh, what am I doing? What am I talking about? Power idle, prop as required. Prop, we're going to go high. Condition levers, fuel cutoff. Trim tab set. Landing gear stowed. Alternate stowed. EFIS power switch is off. EFIS is off. Okay. Looks good. And let's see. EFIS power off. Trim power. Cabin pressure. Thank you for the follow, you guys. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome. Let me get the... There we go. Dude, Continuum. I was wondering what were you working on, or if Continuum left, what maybe you guys can sound off like in the chat. What were you guys working on? That guy's like one of the coolest guys out there, man. I love like his whole like demeanor is really 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 cool to watch. Power levers idle, prop lever, yeah. So trim, EFIS, trim, yeah. Cabin pressure switch, press, rudder boost on. Rudder boost on. Okay. Pressurization controller set. Oh, you know what? We need not Navigraph. We need a game capture. That's the problem. So there we go. That's better. Yeah, I don't know. And Luck Ayla, like I'm not. I don't know what your opinion would be, but in terms of irrespective of visuals, I don't know if X-Plane, if there's anything better than X-Plane. But oh, Prepare 3D for systems. Is that true? I actually don't have much experience with Prepare, but I know that X-Plane does a pretty good job with systems too. But you've got Prepare is pretty dope for systems. Are you talking about nav systems or just like in general, electrical failures, you know, stuff like that? Presidential in the house, you guys. What's up, dude? What's going on, man? Okay, so landing gear. We're down here. Cabin signs as required. Vent blower switch as required. Aft blower off. Everything's off. Cabin temp or bleed valves are air is off. Cabin temp is off. Copilot air. Trash tier flight model, even expensive, high dollar. They'll fly nice, but landing, ground handling is a cartoon. Ooh, not good. That's one of the things that I really love about X-Plane is the ground effect dynamics are just so, you know, if you're going to ground effect with a lot of energy, you will float. Setting the airplane down, like the transition from leveling off in ground effect to the flare is so smooth, you know, and, you know, performance also, like the dynamics associated with performance is also pretty, it's true, you know, when the air starts thinning out and everything, performance wise. Cabin temp off. Let's see here. Mic is normal. So we got normal there and we have normal over there. Oxygen pressure check. Static air source, battery on. Okay. All right, battery on. Overhead panel lights as required. Exterior lights as required. So let's just let's get the beacon on. And we're not going to do a GPU. So we'll start our first engine. So we'll go ahead and do the right first. And we're looking for an N1 above 12. Let's go low idle. And try and like turn that up for you guys. Okay. And then and your FO's here, like not even looking outside to check if it's really clear prop and just like, all right, time to blow your eardrum out. Turbine prop is good. Let's go high. RPM's coming up. ITT is stable. Torque, that's so fucking funny. And we are a minimum above 61. Dude, right? Oh my god, the working title CJ4 in Microsoft Flight Sim, amazing. Temperature pressure is good. Generator is on. Oh yeah, and these should be on. Alright, so that generator is on now that we're in high RPM. And alright. So gen is on, battery charge monitor. Now we need actually the generator to be off for the second start. So let's go left. I love the lighting and like the reflections off of the prop there. So cool. Okay, and then we're above 12, so let's go low. Prop is coming up, and torque is good. ITT and 1 above 61. Temperature pressure good. Let's go high. RPM is good. Leave it in high. Let's go generator 1. Okay, let's acknowledge. And then both engines, let's go anti-ice off. And this is when we would, well, we'll test the stuff later. Bleed is on. We got the temperature to auto. We're good there. Elevator trim. Power, EFIS power is on. Flaps are up. And then external lights as required, right? We're gonna go strobe, landing, taxi, nav recognition. And then avionics. Or actually, we're good there, and then both there. Alright. So let's make sure that we're good. So battery check, DC, condition levers as required, and then we're going to pull these guys back actually. And then ignitions are off. Inverter on. Alright. AC, so let's look at our AC frequency. 380 to 420, looking good. AC voltage 105 to 120, good. Alright, nice. Avionics is on, standby, EFIS power on, trim is on, and we'll do an autopilot test. Abort start. We're not doing a GPS start before taxing, so we'll do cabin signs. Bleeder valves are on. Aft blower on. Avionics EFIS test. Flight controls, we'll do the autopilot another day. Brake de-ice check. Bleeder air valves open. De-ice condition levers high idle when brake de-ice is used. Condition levers as required. Okay, exterior lights, taxiing. So let's go ahead and get our oh, you know what, we need to send to the charts here. We need to send this to the plates, and there we are at Bakersfield. ATIS is 12135. 12135. Ground is 121.7. Tower is 18.2, and then it's gonna be. We'll look at the departure. Let's go ahead and clear our flight plan though. You know what I'm saying? Delete that. Alright, cool. And then I'm just gonna get.
Feels like he just.
Fresno Air Terminal Information Kilo. 1900 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 9600 scattered, temperature 14, dew point -15. Altimeter 2992. Arriving runway 29 right, departing runway 29 right. Advise
I think we're
on
going to be
initial
doing
contact you have Kilo.
The other ones. I think it's 1-1 right we're going to do.
Fresno Air Terminal Information Kilo. 1900 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 9600 scattered, temperature 14, dew point -15. Altimeter 2992. Arriving runway
Alright.
29 right, departing runway 29 right. Advise on initial contact you have Kilo.
And it's gonna be the Bulldog. And then to, what was it? Frame.
Fresno Air Terminal Information Kilo. 1900 Zulu weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions not.
Alright. Oh, you know what? I gotta refile. Oh, no, no, I don't. I just
turn
did.
right heading 350.
Red turn 350, 3 Charlie Papa.
Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, so we're on with Fresno Ground. Fresno Ground, good evening again. 782 Romeo, requesting IFR to Bakersfield as well.
Great 782 Romeo, Fresno Ground, good evening. Clear to the Bakersfield Airport via radar vectors frame. Victor 23, Shafter, that's Echo Hotel Foxtrot, then direct. Maintain 7,000, departure frequency 119.6, squawk 4554.
Thank you for putting that together for 8782 Romeo, clear to Bakersfield. Radar vectors frame, Victor 23, Shafter, 7,000, 119.6, 4554 for 8782 Romeo.
82 Romeo, read back correct.
Cool, so we're just going to get rid of the bull on there. Boom, just like that, no problem.
383 to Portland, altimeter 2949er.
There we go.
Low pressure up in the Pacific Northwest this evening.
Sounds good. Radar vectors frame. And it's just going to be... It makes a lot of sense, too. Like, the Bulldog is, like, straight ahead, and then radar vectors, you know? So it's essentially that anyways. So that's good. That's all good. There we go. Okay. And then we're on with ground for the taxi, and we are ready for taxi. You know what? Let's actually get ourselves set up here. So frame, he said. Frame. And then after frame, pond. Oh, 2 D's. There you go. So I'm thinking I'm P-O-N-D is I'm out of letters here. P-O-N-D-D. And then at pond, I believe it's the, yeah, buddy. It's, we're at the airport. KBFL. And then once there, we're actually on the approach on the RNAV 12
clearance, delivery,
left.
Number 8185 Yankee at 036. I'd like to pick up my IFR clearance
From
to
pond.
Tri-Cities.
Excellent.
3185 Yankee.
7,000.
Even cleared to the Tri-Cities Airport as filed. Maintain 9,000. Departure frequency 120.4. Squawk 4222. Hold for release.
Clear to Pasco Tri-Cities as filed. Climb and maintain 9,000. Frequency 120.4. Squawk 4222 and hold for release. 8185 Yankee.
85 Yankee, read back. Correct. Just advise me when you're number 1 for departure. Frequency changes.
And then we're going to be 11, which is 112 on the heading.
Frequency change for 85 Yankee.
Okay, 112 on the heading. And then it's going to be frame. And frame is... It uses, what? What VOR?
Legion 383, connect Portland approach 118.42.
Oh, I guess it is Shafter, 115.4. All right, cool. Excellent. 115.4, and we're just going to leave it at that, actually. And using cross radials, first set of cross radials will actually come from Visalia 109.4. 109.4.
Portland approach, Legion 383, descend via the Timbers 2 west transition, leaving 12600.
And we'll set the bearing pointer, there we go.
Arnav Zulu, 28 right approach from Whitmer.
That's going to be 324 reciprocal on the course.
Legion 383, Portland approach.
324, that's going to be 144.
49er at Whitmer, cleared Arnav Zulu, 28 right approach, Legion 383.
Oh. Okay. Awesome. Sounds good, man. So we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Fresno grounds, King Air 8782 Romeo, south ramp, requesting taxi 11 right via Bravo.
8782 Romeo, Fresno ground, runway 11 right, taxi via Bravo.
11 right via Bravo, 8782 Romeo.
Horizon Air 2400 Oakland Center, good evening.
Seattle Center, November 8185 Yankee. I'm ready to go. 85 Yankee.
8185 Yankee, Seattle approach. You are released for departure. Time now 0225. Your clearance is void if not off by 0235. Change to advisory frequency is approved. Report airborne.
The report airborne, need to be off by 0235. Frequency change approved. 85 Yankee.
All right, heading indicators swinging in the right way. Compass is swinging the right way. We got ball right, wings left. Reveral, nothing's wrong with the flight director, actually. I put in a heading mode, so the heading mode is behind us, or the heading bug is situated behind us, and then I gave it a I think a 2,000 foot per minute climb in a vertical speed mode. So it's just, you know, going where we told it to go. But as we come around to the run up, oh, he said Bravo. Let's take Bravo here.
Seattle Center, November 8185 Yankee, 2000, climbing 9000.
8185 Yankee, Seattle approach, ident.
All right, we're clear. Bravo.
Ident, 85 Yankee.
No, it is not, Reveral. That's not how it works.
8185 Yankee, thank you.
When you tell it to do things, it's not laying flat. When you tell it to climb, it's gonna climb.
9000, 85 Yankee.
3 Charlie Papa, turn right heading 130.
Right turn 130, 3 Charlie Papa.
All right. So we got one more here, and the run-up will turn around. And we'll get through this quick, or as quickly as we can. But the King Air 200's run-up is kind of involved a little bit, but this should be a little bit cleaner than before. So we'll just kind of take it off right here. Alright. Toes down, parking brake is on. Let's do the run-up check. Parking brake set, manual prop feathering check. Auto feather, auto ignition. Yeah, that's the auto feather test. So both hands, you know, we would do put that to test, hold that in the down position, and with the power levers at 22%, hold that down, and then you know, make sure that the auto feathering is working.
3 Charlie Papa.
And that's all good. Power levers then to idle, auto feather switch to arm. There we go. That's in the arm position. Auto ignition switch is off. Yeah, from the test. Good. Overspeed governors and rudder boost. Check. Rudder boost is on right there. Prop levers high RPM. Check. Governor test. Hold in test position. It's in test right now. And left power lever
flighting 140, intercept the localizer.
Increase until prop is stable at 1830. Okay, looks good right there. And continue to increase until rudder movement is noted, and then idle. So this is the prop governor test. All right, and then there goes the all right, and then the torque. And then we'll go do the right. We'll have it settle at 1850.
Charlie Papa, 2 miles from Tudor, maintain 3000 till established on the localizer. Clear ILS runway 17 right approach.
Okay, maintain 3000 till established. Clear ILS runway 17 right. 3 Charlie Papa.
And then there goes the torque. Very good, very good. That's a pretty cool test that they actually modeled that. You know, you bring that RPM up and then you actually saw that torque, you know, coming back. That's awesome. That the governor was, they actually modeled that prop governor test right there. That's pretty dope. Auto feather switch on, auto ignition off. Okay, so rudder, yeah, prop levers, prop governor test. Left power, okay, and then idle, and then we did both engines. Primary governors, check is required. Both power levers set to 1800. And then retard the feather to detent. Now this they actually did not model. So here we are at 1800 RPM. And then we're actually going to bring the props back, and when retarded to feather, they should stabilize on their own at 1600 to about 1600 RPM, but they don't. You can see here the RPM, the prop.
Holding the ground, November 210.
See, they should stop right there.
For 2102 Whiskey Helen,
you know what, I wonder?
Go to the Missoula Airport, divide 1 departure, then as filed, maintain, climb by acidics at maintain 9,000.
No, they do. They do.
Squawk 3370.
Right there. It's, I mean, it's back pretty far, and they're stable at 16.
As filed, climb via the
High RPM to 18. They actually did do that. Wow, that's impressive. Prop levers, high RPM, anti-ice, I've already on steps, reverse steps A and B, so they are not on. They're both on. Both advisory lights illuminated. Bypass doors. I don't know where the bypass doors are, though. I still don't know that. So I'm just gonna maximum of 1 and 2, and then anti-ice off, and the lights extinguish, and the battery, okay, is also off. Not the battery, but the battery charge is off. Electrical standby. Condition levers high idle. And power levers idle. Prop de-ice. Windshield de-ice. Anti-ice. Vacuum and pneumatic system check.
33, connect Portland Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7 on Legion 383.
Yeah, with the toga or with the takeoff and go around, yeah, and I actually don't know
Portland Tower, Legion 383.
if it's the engine inlet bypass doors for the anti-ice. Those two levers underneath the pilot's sub panel that probably aren't in the sim. Oh, so they're actually not.
Atlanta, Legion 383.
They're like not here.
Capital Tower 125.7.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I was wondering about that. Thank you, Taco. You're pretty good with this airplane. Okay, so let's look at the vacuum and pneumatic system. So left bleed air off. And basically we're looking at how bleed air affects this pneumatic pressure. So left is off.
143 Charlie, pop on the ILS 17 right.
They both eliminate. That goes to 0. Left is on. That extinguishes. That comes back. And that stays. Okay, cool.
Roger that, 3 Charlie.
Pressurization check and set.
We are going to be practicing the missed approach today.
Good. Condition levers as required.
Missed approach procedure is published.
Wilco, 3 Charlie Papa.
Radar check. It's off. And before takeoff, fuel panel check. Good. Auto feather armed. Okay. Flight and engine instruments check. Avionics set. Wait, you got your instrument rating in a King Air 200? How is that even possible? You got your instrument rating in a King Air 200? Wow, you got your instrument rating in a 90? That is batshit, dude. That's awesome. The only thing is, I believe this type of prop sync, type 1, I think should not be used on the ground, takeoff or landing, but the type 2... But see, I don't see anything on the checklist that says prop sync off after you turn it on. I'm with you, because usually the prop sync is off, right? But, you know... Oh shit, wait a minute, why did my right... Dude, my right engine... Why is my right engine being weird?
Legion 383 Alpha, then Tango to the ramp, monitor ground. Have a good night.
Alpha and Tango to parking or monitor ground on Legion 383, you too. Pulling the ground citation 210 Twisty Park, northwest ramp, ready to taxi information Tango.
210 Whiskey Helena, ground runway 27, taxi via Foxtrot.
27 via Foxtrot, 0 Whiskey.
Yeah, it quit, so I'm just trying to... Dude, Captain Arash with a party of 32, what is going on, everybody? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. You guys are awesome. What is up, you guys? You came at a good time. I mean, we're just finished our run up, but we're trying to figure out a problem here with our right engine. What's up, dude? My friend, I'm doing great, man. I'm just figuring out. I'm learning this this new airplane. I don't have a lot of time in it, and so yeah, I'm just trying to. Let's see here. Yeah, dude, this engine is like tripping, man. Okay, so let's shut down. Let's go lights, beacon, strobe. Let's go off. How are you doing, dude? It's so good to see you, man. How's your sim treating you, man? That's good, man. That's good. Very good. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate the raid, man.
Economic Seattle Center 125.1.
Let's see here. Let's turn this avionics off.
125.
So I'm just gonna try and like go through startup procedure again. So I don't know what happened there, you guys. So it's gonna be mics, the anti-icing, and we're gonna turn that off. And feather. Okay, so we got both of those there, and we've got the external. We got the beacon. Everything else is off, and looks good. And then battery is on. Let's go do the right. Skeptic, no problem at all, man. I know it's probably been a long day, and I know we'll I know that we'll talk soon. We'll get together soon. So let's go to the right. All right. I don't know. It could have been that real Charlie 6. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I mean, it was going. We just taxied all the way over here. Like the engine was totally on. So we've got all right, we're over 12. All right, let's put some fuel in there. See, it's not catching, dude. Yeah, this thing is not catching. And I don't know why. High RPM. Dude, so weird, man. We're right. Left fuel pressure. Yeah, Captain Arash is freaking awesome, dude. Like, he's doing this epic flight around the world in a 172. So mind-blowing, dude. I have no idea why this is not catching, man. Real Charlie 6. Are you saying Discord, like my Discord isn't working? Is that what that means? Sorry, I'm like a new streamer. I don't know if that's weird, man, because I tried to really quick. Let me pause this really quick and address. Because I thought I put a no limit on my thing here. So Discord, let's edit. So weird, man. So weird. I will definitely send one right now. But I thought I put no limit in there, actually. Let me, shit. Damn it. Discord. All right. I'm trying to get that link for you right now. And for everybody else, I definitely encourage you to join the Discord. Subs get a voice chat. All right. And let's see here. Wait, okay, so let's go to that, and then yeah, invite people. So send a server invite to link to a friend. So I'm gonna copy that. But see, I thought I already put that in right here. And that link should be edit invite link. Yeah. Well, oh, it never expire. And then copy. Yeah, never. See, I thought I did that already. So I guess not. I'll put it there. So that Discord link should work. Try it. Try it now and let me know if it doesn't. And then in the meantime, for the rest of you, yeah, there actually might have been let's see here. No problem, bro. Not rush. Looking at the POH for the 200 anyway. Yeah, dude, good luck finding that, though. I really tried. All right, so there's the Discord. And like I said, I really encourage you guys to sub. I'm a flight instructor, and so I bring this information to you with experience and you know, of a long time, you know, working toward these certifications and this knowledge. So, you know, any help that you guys could lend me to keep the channel going would be so greatly appreciated. You know, since I do the ground school and the sim, you know, for free basically. So let me know if that works. And this thing is still weird, you guys. What is going on, man? I think I'm gonna need to just like load in at Bakersfield. You know what I mean? That sucks, man. And then 1, 2 left. I mean, I'll just there are manuals that actually easily searchable. I just use Google. Well, yeah, but you have to pay for them, right? All right. Flight safety, you have to pay for those, right? It's like a $50 one or let's see here. Oops, shit. On the runway. 1, 2 left, and then... Oh, for real?
Oxnard via the Jared 5 departure. The Palmdale is filed 8,000 feet, the altitude 124.55, the frequency, and squawk 6736, number 246 Charlie.
Now 246 Sierra Charlie, actually my mistake, I have to amend two things. The first is going to be it's the Jared 5 departure to Jared, direct Palmdale, and then it's filed. And secondly, I got to amend your altitude to climb and maintain 10,000 due to trade.
10,000.
Wait, hold up. Where's...
And this filed 60 Charlie.
Hold on. Let me get off the run.
It's the Jared 5 to Jared, then direct Palmdale.
Jared 5.
Taco with the gift sub. Oh my god, thank you so much for that, Taco. Dude, you're awesome, man.
Number 224 Papa Alpha, contact Victorville Tower, 118.35.
Contact Tower, good night, 224 Papa Alpha.
Dude, that's so crazy.
November 633 Foxtrot Tango, ready to taxi with Echo.
Dude,
Park, sir.
Absolute legend.
633 Foxtrot Tango, runway 12 left, taxi via Alpha.
12 left, taxi Alpha, 3 Foxtrot Tango.
Victorville Tower, Urban 224 Papa Alpha, ILS 17.
Yeah, 224 Papa Alpha, Victorville Tower, you're following a Pilatus on a 1 mile final. Wind 15024, gust 30, runway 17, clear to land.
Clear to land 17, 224 Papa Alpha.
Okay, now I'm not showing up for some reason.
Number 503 Alpha Mike, Riverside ground.
On here. And I'm not sure why. Sure thing, man. Love the content. Helps keep it fresh.
How much longer do you need, sir? I have an aircraft that's going to go into Corona in a bit, again, via
Let's
Paradise.
see. Let's actually try that link here, that real Charlie 6. What in the world, if that's true?
And
no way, dude.
On the approach from the hold.
What?
Hey, I'll tell you what. Just go ahead and let them go. I'll hang out here. That's okay. 50 draft Mike.
All right.
Wow, that's incredible, dude. Are you serious? Whoa. Oh my, dude. That's really crazy. Oh, I'm reading a preview. Upload your doc.
Plus 175, exiting runway Echo
Okay.
3.
Dude, that's wild, man.
Echo,
Download. I wonder if I could download it.
Echo, and remain this frequency.
Echo 3, Charlie, cross, sorry.
Yeah, just search POH's AOMs.
Pilatus 9875, taxi to parking via Echo, Charlie, cross runway 21 at Echo, and remain this frequency.
That's freaking rad. Hey, can you do me a favor and post that to the Discord?
Echo, remain this frequency for 9875.
We don't have a runway 24 at Victorville, sir. Cross runway 21 at Echo.
Cross runway 21 at Echo for Pilatus 875.
Okay, let me just get myself situated here, because he said 7,000, 119.6, we're good there. 4554. Yeah, that would be, dude. That would be actually really awesome. A POH section. I'll put that in there. Actually, that sounds awesome. Yeah, no, that's so badass, dude. Real Charlie 6. I'm not typed in anything actually. I flight instruct in Part 91 in just GA airplanes. But hopefully breaking into the professional world sooner than later. Okay, so we got our generators on. Ignition starts. Thank you so much, Real Charlie. Good there.
Back 155 Sierra Zulu, contact point Magoo approach 124.7.
1.7 for 155 Sierra.
Dude, absolutely, man. Yeah, really trying hard, and I'm an amputee pilot with one arm, and so I'm really just trying to build time and build experience where it's like an easier sell. Like right now, I'm not having the easiest time selling, you know, the one arm to companies and stuff, but you know, I have an opportunity to fly this airplane actually potentially after the first of the year, so I'm just trying to get familiar with it and
skip the inbound call. No traffic is there between you and Corona. Report your
see what kind of
approach in the air on this frequency or on the ground within 5 minutes after landing on 122.2. Change to advisory frequencies approved.
Oh shit. See what kind of turboprop experience I can build. So send to the plates.
Foothill Tower, but ends at 54 Papa Alpha taxi.
Why is it not?
It's 224 Papa Alpha taxi parking via Echo and Charlie, cross runway 21 at Echo and remain this frequency.
Hey, taxi to the ramp via Echo, Charlie, cross runway 21 at Echo.
Yeah, no, that's a huge help, man. Am I not?
Approach 155 Sierra Zulu is level 5,500.
155 Sierra Zulu,
BFL.
do approach the Oxnard altimeter 3004.
Oh shit, no wonder. Oh my god, I am ridiculous, dude. Oh my god, I need to update. I don't have why am I at Bakersfield right now, you guys? I should be at, oh my god, I should be at Fresno, dude. Jesus balls. You guys, what am I even doing right now, man? What am I even doing? We're doing Fresno to Bakersfield right now, you guys. What am I thinking? Too much coffee, dude. This coffee's got my mind running, dude, and I'm over here like... Let's see here. All right, let's get on the taxiway. And we should be on with... Yeah, cleared... Oh, for fuck's sake. You have 50 hours in the 350? Are you a charter pilot? Like, are you actively, what are you in? Are you flying? Well, so you're typed. Oh, you have 50, I see. You have 50 hours in the 350 in the sim. Is that what you're saying?
Three Charlie Papa to set and maintain 2,000.
2,000, 3 Charlie Papa.
Dude, that's awesome, man. That's wild. That's really, really cool, man. Welcome, welcome to the channel, and thank you for contributing, like what you're contributing. All right, guys. So, let's go. Let's just set our autopilot here really quick. Our heading is ready. We're climbing at 2,000 feet a minute. We're altitude selected for 7, and we're looking good for takeoff, man. We got flaps set. Prop is high RPM. We'll set our ignition. Why does it say our ignition is on? When it, there you go. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Executive ground, Meridian 500 Foxtrot Golf, a little south of base of the tower, taxi with Zulu.
Jesus Christ. So,
ground runway 20 taxi by a Mike Delta, cross runway 12 at Mike.
119.6, we're good there. 4554.
Cross 12 at Mike.
All right, everything's good, man. Everything's good. auto, blowers on, the boost is on, trim is on, EFIS, everything's good. Right engine's good. Right engine's good. So we've got everything's looking good here.
2102 Whiskey Connect Missoula approach, or correction, Connect Spokane approach 124.9.
I'm just gonna dial that back to low idle, and we're good there. So
That's 2400, no problem.
we are radar vectors to frame. Goodness me. Yeah, it's a 200. And then let's get on with tower.
1,600 descending 10,000.
2102 Whiskey, Spokane approach
18.2.
Missoula, altimeter 295 manner.
Roger,
3185 Yankee Sagan. Okay, it's, I told you it's one more frequency, which you can have now. Contact Chinook approach 128.75.
Right now I am on VOR, but what I'm going to do, actually, you know, we could go GPS right now, and then we're going to be frame direct, so. Where the hell are we? Fresno. Fresno Tower 8782 Romeo. Sorry for the delay. We had an engine problem, and then we're just kind of not in the right place here. So we're in the run-up. We're holding short runway 11 right at Bravo for IFR departure.
8782 Romeo, Fresno Tower, fly runway heading, runway 11 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, that's runway heading, clear for takeoff 11 right, 8782 Romeo.
43 Charlie Papa, turn left heading 10.
All right, and then we're gonna go
Left turn
boom.
103 Charlie Papa.
Said runway heading, we're clear final.
Center November 8185 Yankee 9000.
8185 Yankee, Chinook approach. Good evening, Tri-Cities altimeter 2945.
2945, sorry about that, Chinook approach.
I'll take that approach request now.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to, if possible, update the ILS 21 right, and with initial approach fix of XO.
For 85 Yankee, expect that to send and maintain 5,000 for now.
Send and maintain 5,000, 850.
All right, systems are green on the roll, and airspeed is alive.
Executive Tower, Meridian 500 Foxtrot, short of 20, IFR departure.
143 Charlie Papa, turn left heading 040, intercept.
Positive rate, gear up, flaps up.
Intercept the localizer, 403 Charlie Papa.
3 Charlie Papa, 5 from the VOR, maintain 1,500 till established, clear ILS runway 2 approach.
And the climb profile says a speed of
runway 2, and I request to circle runway 12 if possible.
160.
3 Charlie Papa, yeah, Cape Clear ILS runway 2, circle land runway 12.
Clear ILS 2, circle land 12, 3 Charlie Papa, thank you.
For 500 Foxtrot Golf, Executive Tower, fly heading 090, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
090, clear for takeoff 20, Foxtrot Golf.
(8782) Romeo, requesting frequency change.
A2 Romeo, request you turn your transponder on. A2 Romeo, thank you. Connect Fresno departure.
Over to Fresno, 8782 Romeo. Fresno departure, 8782 Romeo is 3000.
November 8782 Romeo, Fresno departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 7,000.
All right, it's 3006 for 7, 8782 Romeo. It's going to clear us to frame here any second.
Number 143 Charlie Papa, Contact Exec Tower 109.5.
Over to Tower 19.5.
All right, gear is
Zero Golf, correction, 0 Foxtrot Golf, start that left turn, contact departure.
Left turn and then contact departure 0 Foxtrot Golf.
November 8782 Romeo, proceed direct frame.
Direct frames, 8782 Romeo.
Executive Tower, Diamond 143 Charlie Papa, ILS runway 2, circle runway 12.
November 143 Charlie Papa, Exec Tower, traffic ahead in your right 3 miles, turning eastbound Meridian, climbing at a 1000, ship it out factor for you, circle west of the field and a right base, runway 12, clear to land.
Traffic in sight, circle west and a right base 12, clear to land 12, 143 Charlie Papa.
NorCal departure, Meridian 500 Foxtrot Golf, 090 heading 1,300, climbing 2,000.
500 Foxtrot Golf, NorCal departure, out of contact, maintain 7,000.
And then from 6 to 10, I believe the profile said 120, or actually it should be 160, and then now it should be 140. And let's dial this prop back. We should actually be 1,900 for the climb, and then 2,000 for, or 1,950.
Number 8185 Yankee, were you cleared for the ILS approach?
Yes, I'm clear for ILS. 2-1 right with initial approach fix with exit.
I didn't hear the approach clearance from the previous controller. Just wanted to verify that. You are cleared the ILS for my 2-1 right approach.
Copy that, thank you, 8 seconds.
Alright, so we're here at 7,000. Crazy Condor, what is going on? Good to see you.
Golf, proceed direct Modesto.
Direct Modesto, 0 Foxtrot Golf.
Fantastic to see you, dude. Alright, so we're here at 7,000. We're framed, direct. And cruise check. ITT. Torque. RPM. N1. Fuel flow. Temperature, pressure is good. Let's check the so yeah, takeoff after takeoff, climb, yaw damper, yaw, and then let's see here. Auto feather is required, cabin pressurization check, cabin brake, de-ice, altimeter, so cruise, power, set, ice protection, cabin signs as required, auxiliary, and then descent check to go. Cruise check complete, descent to go. Let's go ahead and brief our approach. ATIS is 118.6. And approach, and let's go ahead and turn that on. Approach is going to be 18.9. Center is 127.1. Tower is 18.1. Ground's 121.7. Good. Final approach course of 121. Jip up at 2,500. Let me just make sure, actually. Okay, cool. Let me just make this a little bit bigger for you guys. Sorry about that. Jip up, final approach course at Jip up at 2500, down on the LPV to a DA of 760. That's 250 above the ground.
3 Charlie Pop, extra parking via Echo
Touchdown zone
Alpha,
elevation
cross
510.
runway 20
MSA is right there. Missed approach, climb to 3000 direct. Uyi. And right turn on track 223 to Merrick and hold. Notable terrain, basically just to the east over Shafter, but not really any terrain to note. Notes here, local altimeter setting, use Porterville, Barrel VNav here. SC no notable or no applicable notams, or I'm sorry, notes. Hodel at 3,400 feet down to Jip up glide slope intercept at 2,500 and then 760 LPV. We have we'll have the altimeter setting. Pappy off to the left. Approach briefing is complete. And we're good to go. We got Visalia on 19.4. Or 109.4, excuse me. And we have that positively identified with the Morse code. Lanton is 263 on the bearing pointer here. All right, so let me just backtrack here, because that went pretty quick. And you know what? Before we get to the initial, I want to approach control 8782 Romeo is just going to step away for a second, let you know when I'm back.
That's approved.
Thanks. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm just going to make some more coffee and shall return.
Welcome Center, Skyhawk 24 Alpha Sierra.
Go ahead.
We're on the ground at Paso Robles and like to pick up our IFR to San Luis.
24 Alpha Sierra, clear to San Luis Airport is filed, maintain 5,000. Departure frequencies Oakland Center 128.7, squawk 2143, hold for release.
Officer cleared to San Luis as filed, time maintain 5,000, departure on 128.7 and squawk 2143, hold for release.
Before Officer, back correct, advise ready for departure this frequency.
Welcome.
0 Foxtrot Golf, Connor,
All right,
NorCal,
let's see, how are we doing? Oh, we're good. We're super good.
2095, 0 Foxtrot Golf.
Ready, correction, 8185 Yankee, Connor, Tri-Cities Tower, 135.3.
135.3,
Number 2102 Whiskey Missoula Tower, 108.4.
1840 Whiskey Tower.
Tri-Cities Tower, November 85 Yankee. Inbound on the ILS, runway 21 right.
Ready, 185 Yankee, Tri-Cities Tower, 21 right, clear to land.
21 right, clear to land, exactly.
Dark Isle approach, good evening, Meridian 500 Foxtrot Golf, 5,000. And approach request for Modesto.
November 500 Foxtrot Golf, Modesto, altimeter 296, go ahead.
29er, and we like vectors to final 28, or the ILS 28 right at Modesto. It'll be multiple practice approaches there tonight.
Meadows Field information Foxtrot.
Number 5005 Sierra Golf. Roger. Turn left heading 130, vector Modesto.
Conditions 9,000.
Left 130, 0 Foxtrot Golf.
Temperature 13.
Tower 0 citation 210
Station 2102 Whiskey. Missoula Tower, runway 30, clear to land.
30 right.
Land 3002.
Advise on initial contact you have Foxtrot. Meadows Field information Foxtrot. 2000
Right, 78.
weather. Wind calm, visibility more than 10. Sky conditions 9,400 scattered, temperature 13, dew point -15. Altimeter 2992. Arriving runway 30 right, departing runway 30 right. Advise on initial contact you have Foxtrot.
All right, guys. All right.
Approach control 8782, Bravo's back with you, thanks.
Contact Bakersfield, approach 118.8, can I?
Foxtrot. 2000 Zulu weather. Wind calm.
Number 8782 Romeo, connect concealed approach 118.8, can I?
Over to 118.8, good night.
Need a call sign with that read back, please.
118.8, 8782 Romeo, good night. Alright, 118.8. Cool, we got 3.5 minutes left. 118.8. Dude, I got this like wicked little space heater doing work on my on my side of my body right now, dude. It feels so bummed.
24 Alpha Sierra
Dean, ready for clearance, San Francisco.
And then
2460 Charlie, Los Angeles Center, the Van Nuys, altimeter 3005.
Bakersfield approach 8782 Bravo is 7,000.
6 here, Charlie Roger. You'll be talking to SoCal approach in about 20 miles, and they'll take your approach request. Who was, I heard Delta 213 calling for clearance. You're on request, standby. Who else was checking in?
8782 Bravo checking in 7,000.
Number 8782 Romeo, Bakersfield approach. Bakersfield altimeter 1086 Foxtrot is current. Expect vectors visual approach from my 12 left.
8782 Romeo, thank you. And we're going to get the weather right now, requesting RNAV runway 12 left.
Your 605 Hotel, how do you read?
Information Foxtrot.
9605 Hotel, loud and clear.
2000 Zulu weather.
Fine Lake, 9605 Hotel, with the 59 bar clearance to Catalina for the I-7, and we have Juliet.
Temperature
You're on request number 2, standby.
-1.
Rate 782 Romeo, clear direct pond, across pond at or above 5,000, cleared RNAV, runway 12 left approach.
30 right. Departing runway 30 right.
Alright, that's, can I get the altitude one more time, sorry?
You have Foxtrot.
8782 Romeo, cross pond at or above 5,000.
Pond, direct 5,000, 8782 Romeo, thanks. Cleared RNAV approach.
633 Foxtrot, Tango, Bakersfield.
3 Foxtrot Tango.
Meadows Field information
I did clear you
Foxtrot.
direct to Shafter, correct?
2000 Zulu weather.
Yes, I just crossed Shafter.
Visibility more than 10.
Yep, you should be going direct Morro now, so make a left turn to Morro Bay, please.
9,400 scattered.
Left turn Morro Bay, 3 Foxtrot.
Haha, luck Ayla. I like what you did there.
Show departure.
Altimeter 2992.
That would be across the pond, I believe.
Departing runway 30 right. Advise on initial contact you have.
Departure Lancer 122 Papa Tango, 4,300, climbing 7,500.
That's 122 Papa Tango, Bakersfield departure, radar contact, maintain VFR. Number 95 Bravo Romeo, radar services terminated, squawk and maintain VFR for exchange is approved.
Radar services terminated, squawk VFR,
Frequency change approved. 95 Bravo Romeo.
Delta 213, are you ready?
Delta 13, always ready.
Delta 213 cleared to San Francisco Airport.
Scary.
Perez transition, and then as filed, except after Makers, it's going to be direct to Surfer, Sierra Echo Romeo, Foxtrot Romeo, and the Waves 1 arrival. I think San Francisco's east again. Climb maintain 4,000. Departure frequency.
Let's start slowing down. Let's get below 200 indicated.
60.
Alright, so I don't think it's clear. San Francisco is going to be the also to departure presentation as filed, except after Makers, we're going to Surfer for the Waves 1 arrival. 4,000, 3420, 4360.
This guy's got good energy, Jesus.
Delta 213, read back correct.
Burbank Tower, Walker 542, 15, ready for departure.
Walker 542, Burbank Tower, wind 120 at 9, runway 15, clear for takeoff.
All right, descent, cabin pressurization, ice protection,
Hotel, your clearance is available.
windshield, the anti-ice, arrival briefing. We briefed our approach, descent, power levers, idle, prop levers, high RPM, gear up, flaps up,
5 minutes after departure.
And approach. Before landing, auto feather arm, engine anti-ice as required.
5 hotels clear to Catalina Airport.
Engine prop levers as required. Flaps below 200. Gear below 181.
After 5.
Condition levers high idle.
605 Hotel, your microphone is cutting out again, sir. I can't provide you with service if we can't communicate. You're going to have to get that fixed before I let you start the flight.
Okay, we've got approach flaps, and we'll leave the gear for now.
I can't tell. It's the longer transmissions. It seems like it's a voice gate issue where if you trail off in your voice volume, your microphone cuts out.
Okay, 605 Hotel, by speaking louder, does that help?
I imagine so. Give me your clearance read back again. The other thing you can do before you give me the read back is boost your microphone volume in Windows settings.
That's at 100%. 605 Hotel is cleared to Catalina on departure fly. Heading 220, radar vector Seal Beach, NS filed. Climb and maintain 2,000, expect 4,000 after 5, 128.1, and 4122.
All right, we're on the plate.
9605 Hotel, read back correct.
Looking at Hodel.
Runway Grand, Skyhawk 994 Whiskey with information, Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
Runway 994 Whiskey, John Wayne Ground, runway 208 at Kilo, taxi via Bravo, Kilo.
We have the ATIS, and then after Hodel...
Runway 20, taxi via Kilo, Bravo, Kilo, 994 Whiskey.
Actually, we're cleared for the approach.
Runway 20
right, we
right,
crossed
sir.
pond, and then that's
Runway
actually
20
34
right.
that we're allowed to go down to right now.
Whiskey.
Walker 542, contact SoCal departure.
Departure, Walker 542.
Ramona Tower, Cherokee 95 Bravo Romeo, 9 miles to the northwest, inbound, landing with Kilo.
Cherokee 95 Bravo Romeo, Ramona Tower, on a right down, runway 27, report midfield.
All right, we got approach flaps in.
Runway 27, report midfield downwind, 95 Bravo Romeo.
And the pattern entry instructions to enter a right downwind.
Right downwind, 27, report midfield, 95 Bravo Romeo.
So departure, Walker 542, 3,000, climbing 4.
Walker 542, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
13,000, Walker 542.
All right.
246 Sierra Charlie, connect SoCal approach 134.2. Skyhawk 503 Alpha Mike, connect Joshua approach 126.1.
126.1 approach.
Tower is 118.1.
SoCal approach parent 246 Charlie 10,000.
Good, we're ready to go. Excellent.
246 Sierra Charlie, SoCal approach, the Oxnard altimeter 3004, thank you for Bravo, and you had a request?
We've got 1 minute to 1 minute to Hodel. 4,000 for 3-4.
For runway 76 Charlie.
And above approach.
38 for 3-4.
However, 246 Sierra Charlie Roger, I'll be unable to vectors for the RNF7 expected from Henner.
Expected from Hannah, November 6 Charlie.
From Hodel to Jip
Charlie after Fillmore clear direct
25.
After Fillmore direct Hannah, November 6 Charlie.
Joshua approach, Skyhawk 50 traffic Mike, we're at 9,000.
All right, we're down to 25.
503 Alpha Mike, Joshua approach, Victor Bell, altimeter 3003, information Alpha's current.
03, we'll get the weather. 50 traffic Mike.
And we got the LPV
Walker
annunciation.
542, turn right heading 320 vectors Tiller.
320 vectors Tiller, Walker 542.
Ontario clearance delivery radio check.
Aircraft calling for radio check at Ontario, it's loud and clear.
Santa Barbara approach.
We've got 2500 selected in altitude select mode.
Back 24 Alpha Sierra, Santa Barbara approach, San Luis, altimeter 1085, information Yankee is current.
And then we have approach mode armed. 27 for 25.
Santa Barbara ground, Alaska 117, ready to taxi.
It's going to be geared down at JPIP.
Alaska 117, Santa Barbara ground, runway 7, taxi via Bravo Alpha, cross runway 15 left at Alpha, cross runway 15 right at Alpha.
Taxi runway 7, taxi Bravo Alpha, cross 15 left at Alpha, 15 right at Alpha, Alaska 117.
Walker 542, clear direct Tiller, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
All right, and we have the glide path coming in from up top. We
Walker
got
542, clear direct Tiller, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
Direct Tiller, Los Angeles 125.27, Walker 542.
runway in sight.
Scott Alpha Mike, did you want an approach into Victorville or are you good with a visual?
Hey, firm, we've got Alpha, and we'll take the VOR, the 17 from Apples, 50 traffic Mike.
Scott 3 Alpha Mike, cross Alpha.
This is X-plane.
DME runway 17 approach.
I will cross Apples at 9,000, clear for the VOR DME 17, 50.
All right, and we have glide path capture.
Service is terminated, squawk maintained VFR for exchanges approved. 2 Papa Tango.
Runway Tower,
782 Romeo, contact Bakersfield Tower, 118.1.
Short runway 20 right at Kilo, ready for departure.
Over to Bakersfield Tower 8782 Romeo.
Walker 542 Los Angeles Center, climb maintain for level 230. Grumman 633 Foxtrot Tango, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
135.5, 3 Foxtrot Tango.
Bakersfield Tower 8782 Romeo on the RNAV 11 right, full stop.
Rate 782 Romeo, Bakersfield Tower, runway 12 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 12 left, 8782 Romeo.
Or 24 Alpha Sierra. Cleared direct to Oxoon, cross Oxoon at 5,000, cleared ILS runway 11 approach.
All right, direct Oxoon, cross that at 5,000, clear for the ILS 11 approach, 24 Alpha Sierra.
Danny, have a good night, dude. Good to see you. Just dropping by to say hi. That's cool. All right. Gear down 3 green.
20 right at Kilo, ready for departure.
Runway 994 Whiskey Whiskey, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff.
Runway 20 right at Kilo, clear for takeoff. 994 Whiskey Whiskey.
Trying to
Number
keep that
633 Foxtrot Tango, Los Angeles
keep
Center,
that slope and trying to keep
Altimeter 2986.
110 knots.
John Wayne ground, Skyhawk, Dinner 605 Hotel, west ramp with Juliet, ready for taxi.
Scott Banner 605 Hotel, John Wayne ground, runway 208 at Kilo, taxi via Bravo Kilo.
0 right via Bravo Kilo, Dinner 605 Hotel.
Remote Tower, Cherokee 95 Bravo Romeo, right downwind 27, just to beam the numbers.
Cherokee 95 Bravo Romeo, runway 27, clear to land, wind 0804.
Clear to land 27, 95 Bravo Romeo.
Mojave Airport, Lance Air 122 Papa Tango, 12 miles west inbound.
Or 246 Sierra Charlie, descend and maintain 8,000.
Descend and maintain 8,000, this is November 6 at Charlie.
Who's inbound to Mojave?
airport, Lancero 122 Papa Tango, 11 miles west inbound.
122 Papa Tango, Mojave Tower, enter right downwind, runway 26, report midfield.
Right downwind 26, report midfield, 2 Papa Tango.
Yeah, that was still too hard. I can't kill a power like that. Man, okay, I thought I could. Thought I'd try it. Because I entered ground effect a little more shallow.
Cessna 2922 Kilo.
But it does not like it.
Destination John Wayne, cruise altitude 4,500, information Zulu.
It doesn't like it at all.
1033 Kilo, say type aircraft again.
Cessna 172 slant golf.
Skyhawk 2933 Kilo on departure, fly heading 235, maintain VFR out or below 3,000 until advised, departure frequency 135.4, squawk 2422.
Okay, departure frequency 135.4, squawk 2422, remain at or below 3,000, departing at 235, 2922 Kilo.
Skyhawk 33 Kilo, read that correct? Number 994 Whiskey, radar contact, say altitude.
Oh, passing 2,400, 994 Whiskey.
Skyhawk 4 Whiskey, thanks, contact SoCal departure 128.1.
SoCal departure 128.1, 994 Whiskey.
Number 8782 Romeo, taxi parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
Alright, let's stay with you and then taxi to parking via Alpha 8782 Romeo. Alright, let's do it.
Number 246 Sierra Charlie, connect plan to go approach 124.7.
124.7, 6 Charlie. Walker 246 Sierra Charlie, 8000.
Walker 542, connect Los Angeles Center 133.2. Number 246 Sierra Charlie.
Hey, were you able to download that POH, that AFM for the 200?
6,100 antenna, 30.
Or like, you know, if I have the trial, like, can I download that? Dude, no way. Are you serious?
6 Sierra Charlie, you are cleared. RNAV runway 7 approach.
When we shut down, I'm gonna give it a try, and then I gotta get some food. Actually, I take a break, you guys.
En ground, Delta 14, information Lima taxi.
Delta 213, Burbank ground, runway 15, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha.
Alright, Alpha will cross runway 8 Alpha, runway 15, Delta 14.
Walker 542, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain for level 360. 994 Whiskey, SoCal, still waiting for you to check in.
SoCal approach 994 Whiskey, 2,400.
994 Whiskey, SoCal departure, resume on navigation, maintain appropriate VFR altitudes, John Wayne altimeter 3008.
Navigation, thank you for your help, 994 Whiskey.
122 Papa Tango, runway 26, clear to land.
26, clear to land, 2 Papa Tango.
Ramona Tower, Turkey, 95 Bravo, Romeo, clear, be active at Alpha 2, taxi to parking.
Check 95 Bravo, Romeo, taxi parking via Alpha, remain this frequency.
Taxi to parking via Alpha, this frequency, 95 Bravo, Romeo.
Okay. Let's go toes down. Parking brake is on.
Alpha for departure.
Alaska 117, Santa Barbara Tower, runway 7, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff,
lights
runway 7, Alaska 117.
Off.
Tower Skyhawk 9605 Hotel, holding short.
Engine shut down.
Ready for
Parking brake set, EFIS off.
28 at Kilo, clear for takeoff, wind 1405.
Takeoff runway 20 right, enter 605 Hotel.
Trim off.
Ontario ground Cessna 2922 Kilo, parked transient parking, ready for departure.
Boost off.
2933 Kilo,
Standby
Ontario
horizon.
ground, which
Inverter
part of the
off.
airport are you parked at for transient parking? That's all transient parking.
I'm on the northeast side.
Okay, it looks like you're up at the terminal there.
Bleed air is
November,
off.
Over 2933
Vent
Kilo,
auto.
runway 26 right, taxi to Uniform, November Whiskey.
Aft blower
Taxi
off.
uniform,
Landing
November
taxi
Whiskey
off.
to 29 right, 2922 Kilo.
battery condition, T
94 whiskey,
condition
whiskey,
levers
which
cut
airport
off,
you heading into
and
today?
feathers, or prop
No, for
feather,
whiskey, we will be
exterior
heading
lights
to,
off, overhead
KF
switches as
SLI.
required.
We're just trying to get ADIS information.
Okay, that's a non-towered airport in the network, so you won't get an ATIS from there, from Pilot Edge, and you are outside the Class Charlie airspace now. Remain outside Class Charlie airspace, radar service is terminated.
Awesome. All right, now that we're shut down, such an awesome looking airplane, dude. Let's try and I'm gonna try and download that before I take a break and grab something to eat. I'll be back. I do need my car's in the shop, so I'm gonna go walk to a place. So it's gonna take a little bit, but I'll definitely be back if you guys are around. And if you follow, you'll get the notification. I'll have my iPad charging. It's gonna be really good. So I'd love to be back and see you guys on the last leg for Bakersfield to Chino. It's gonna be a really, really cool flight. So let's do it together. But meanwhile, I want to try and download this POH right here. What do we got, dude? You said it was in the Discord, so let's give that a shot. Thank you so much for finding that, by the way. This is like wild. If I can download this. Oh, Charlie 6, I just got your message there. Yeah, absolutely. I can't tonight, but for sure soon. Or if you want to drop me like a message and what's going on, I can read it when I get back. But otherwise, yeah, most definitely we can definitely connect. I'm always interested in the cool stuff that people are doing. Flight simulator things. Let's see here. Oh, probably in the... That sounds great, dude. That sounds great. I'm just trying to find the... Maybe IFR things? Is that where we're at? Where'd you put the link? Oh, you put it in private pilot things. Gotcha. Okay, now let's try download and then sign up with that, I guess. No, dude, you're good. You're good. It's all good. Free for 30 days. Activate your free trial. Okay. I guess I'll just download this and okay. Let's see if I can do this, dude. This would be mind-blowing. 55. And then I'm gonna download this and then cancel, motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, because I really only need this one, Yeah, interesting. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff on here. So in that case, let me just try and re-download. So saved. Okay. Download. Oh my god, are you serious? Is this really gonna download right now? Holy fuck. No way, dude. Oh wow, yeah, man. So that's in the downloads. I mean, what else, dude? I mean, we got the dude. You're amazing, dude. I can't believe you found this. So, I'm looking for the King Air 350. Cockpit flows, checklist. What? The POH, I guess, but let's see here. Brochure, planning guide, business. Let's see. This is not, okay, that's definitely not the POH. The specs. Ooh, this might be it, actually. Specs and descriptions. Not exactly what... Let me maybe POH or AFM. I don't see. Do you have the King Air 350 POH from that website? I'm wondering if it's called something. If it's called something that I'm just not used to. Oh, you don't? Okay, because I don't really see that on here, so. Wow, dude, this is insane. Dude, I mean, oh my god, this is so wild. So, the PC-12... Yeah. Is this is it? Let's see, because dude, the PC-12 would be crazy. Let's see, where's that table at? Where'd that table of contents at? Table of contents. PC-12 is a great airplane, dude. I have that for this as well, for X-Plane. It flies really nice in X-Plane, dude. I thought I saw it right there, baby. Damn. All right. That is bonkers. Let's go ahead and get this as well. And yeah, for X-Plane 11, that's a good flying airplane, man. I really like it. I like the kind of like hybrid, like, you know, they put some GPS stuff in there and it's kind of an analog sort of setup. Same thing with the Citation, the 550. I don't know if you fly that. King Air 3 or C90, I don't have that. Okay, and then let's do I can't believe this, dude. Are you serious? I can't believe what's on here. The Citation XL AFM from Flight Safety just right here. Incredible. Charlie 6, I can't believe this, dude. Like... Let's see here. Actually, hold on, because I think this is... Oh, no, that's okay. This is maintenance training. Christmas comes early, dude. You're freaking awesome, man. You are awesome. So the AFM... Okay, wait a minute. So, yeah, the Citation XL AFM. Okay, great. Good. Dude, this is insane. Manual, pilot training manual. Right. Structures, system. Oh, I can't believe that, dude. Wow. Crazy, man. Dude. Absolutely bonkers. So there's the training manual as well as the AFM. And then is there I must have missed it, the King Air 200 for, let's see here, for the downloads I have King Air 200 POH, right? But that would be cool to get a so there's a POH and an operating handbook. That's interesting. So, but here are the memory. Oh my God, 200 the flashcards. Are you serious? This is fucking insane. So download the flashcards. I can't tell you how much I appreciate this, man. I could really study for this airplane. Beechcraft, the systems. That's interesting. Flight controls, fuel. I mean, that's going to be in the manual too, but I mean, kind of. Ooh. Why not? Why not grab that too? Wait a minute, so for some reason I can't get the systems one, but I should be able to anyways in the POH, I would imagine. So I mean, cockpit reference. that. We can definitely, that's really cool. Cockpit reference handbook. And this is just going to be the shit to just go through and read. See, I was gonna, the buddy I was gonna fly with in the 200, I was gonna like, I was trying to time it like, you know, when do I bug him for the literature? Because I want to, you know, I want to study. And it's like, with like the new year and, oh, here we go, pilot training manual. With the new year and everything, I didn't want to like bug him. But, you know, now I can just take it like into my own hands and actually study. So crazy, man. You know what? In fact, what was another one? The Lear 60. Oh, well, let's do the... Dude, I'm just gonna go like, oh, CJ4, managing risk. Whoa, dude, this is some like cool books, man. Whoa, crazy. All right. Citation 2 Bravo. CJ1. Interesting. CJ4 pilot training manual. Dope. For some reason I can't get that one for download. That sucks. The CJ4 is one of my favorite airplanes to fly in the sim in general. But we could do the Citation 2. The Mustang XL, the Sovereign, the 525. Definitely 525 would be the shit. So the Cessna, the Citation 525. Flight navigation procedure trainer. What? Weird. So that's like, there's nothing to that. It's dope that I got the, I'm looking for the Citation, the 525. I'm looking for the CJ1 or the 525. Not performance. I keep seeing the Bravo come up. That's actually might be good. Systems. Damn, I'm going like download crazy right now, dude. You have the CJ4. How did you get the CJ4 one? Because I'm looking at it and it didn't seem like it downloadable. Right, CJ4 PTM. Yeah, and I guess I'm not able to download that for some reason. It's weird. Okay, you got it, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. The thing is, let's see. It'd be really nice to find a 525. The XL and the 525. I've been considering like investing in myself, in the SIC type as I'm looking for jobs. It depends like how this turboprop opportunity goes, and to get 25 to 50 hours crew and turboprop time multi. But if I'm able to do that, then I very well might also invest in myself to go out to a program like in Florida or whatever and do the XL or the 525. And so to find a 525 AFM would be that you don't have, that would be killer. Like there's a lot of King Airs in the US. I swear I haven't seen a single one in Sweden. Yeah, that would be but that's okay. I mean, if this company I want to fly for it runs the XL, but dude, like a CJ1 or a 525 also would be killer. I wonder if the Bravo, if the Citation 2 would be enough to study, Is the CJ oh, the CJ4, is that the only one that you have? The 550 Citation 2, the Bravo. No, this is not exactly what I'm looking for with the... I'm not really looking for maintenance stuff. So if I can't find it, then that's fine. But that would be amazing. Yeah, for the Cessna, for the Citation, for the, like I found the XL, and I found the Bravo. Let me see, actually, did I download the Bravo? Yeah, so I found the XL, the Citation XL AFM, the pilot training manual for the XL, like the flight safety pilot training manual, which is amazing. And let's see here, the King Air 200 flight safety flashcards. I have the 200, the cockpit reference. I have the pilot training manual for the 200, as well as the POH for the 200. God, there's so much good material. And then I do have the pilot training manual for the Bravo. So I wonder if the Citation 2 is enough. Let me see here if I just put Citation 525 in there, what it spits out. There it is, I think. Yep, there it is right there. Jesus fucking Christ, no way. Performance supplements, weight and balance data, and airplane equipment list, advisory. I don't see systems in this, though. I'm looking at the airplane flight manual, CJ3. That's okay. Oh, the 525 note-taking guide. That's interesting. Whoa, whoa. Dude, these diagrams are crazy, man. Oh my god. Dude, you are awesome. Thank you, man. Oh my god, dude, this is too much, man. Too much. Too much. Pilot training manual from flight safety. The 525. Very cool, man. Now, hold on. Note-taking. The Bravo pilot training guide. 525 entire manual. So I don't have the 525. The PTM. Good, okay. Oh, for systems. Okay, cool. There it is. Sick, dude. Let's do it. This is like insane, man. I can't believe that it's all just like right here, and I just gotta get it before my free trial, man. That's just nuts. That's just nuts. I think that's it. Oh yeah, Lear. Learjet 60. Crazy. What? How did you even know about this, man? Yeah, but you don't need to know all of this for your CFI. That makes that, dude, that makes, you know, that's like, what you need to learn for your CFI is how to teach the GA. You know, you need to be able to teach aerodynamics. You have to teach basic systems. You know, you have to teach somebody who knows nothing about aviation. This has nothing to do with being a CFI, dude. I mean, it's you know, from being a CFI, presumably you want to get hours to, you know, go fly professionally, and I get that, but that has nothing to do with being a CFI, dude. So, but that's cool that you're driven to look toward other things, and learn about systems. Like that's super awesome. That's super awesome, man. Yeah, I respect that a lot. Damn. All right, whoa, dude. Yeah, that's super nut. Dude, sweet. All right, you guys. So, that's it. Actually, you know what? It's kind of late. I wonder, we should actually pick this up tomorrow and continue our flight from Bakersfield to Chino tomorrow. I think it's kind of late. I'm gonna get something to eat, come back. I might stream something else, but let's see. So if someone wants to ask about something, I could direct them. Oh no, that totally, dude. That's absolutely true. You know, that's absolutely true. Yeah, that's super important. And it's like, you know, if somebody asks us about something that we don't know, you know, it's our job to be like, yeah, I don't know right now, but I'm gonna find out for you and get back to you, right? And that's definitely going to be one of them. And you're going to be training students that do want to be professionals as well. So yeah, that's great, dude. That's freaking awesome. Let's see here. Okay, guys, so I'm actually I gotta hop off. But as always, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys, and talking tonight. I've been seeing you guys, you know, chatting back and forth while I was like trying to fly this flying these approaches, and you know, chit chatting back and forth. And I just wanted to say, like, it is such a pleasure to sim with you guys and to chat. So I'll be back with maybe some video gaming or something later after I get something to eat. But tune in tomorrow. I want to say 8 p.m. tomorrow. The 8 p.m. Pacific, that is 8 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be airplane instruments. We're going to talk about the basic 6-pack instrumentation, the instrument errors, how the instruments are constructed, and then it's IFR Tuesdays. So I'm thinking, you know, we hop in the plane, we hop in the 200 again, and we continue our flight from Bakersfield to Chino, and then I'm thinking from Chino maybe to like Vegas again, or maybe Chino down to San Diego, somewhere in San Diego. So I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys then. In the meantime, thank you again for hanging out, and I'll see you guys soon. Thank you again so much, and Charlie 6, thank you so much for the resources. Absolutely. And it was a pleasure for those of you that like new to the channel that stopped by from the raids and followed. Thank you for following, and I encourage you to sub and help keep the channel going. You'll see you know, the ground instruction, the ground material that I provide is totally legit, and you know, it comes at a great cost to me, so I really you know, appreciate the support and keep the channel going. Yeah, thank you guys. You guys are beautiful. We'll talk soon. See ya.